Hmm. See here, Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. That's actually a perfect card to add to my deck. Need to remember that name. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. I must. Hey Brian, I haven't seen you in forever, bro. How you been? I've been alright, man. I've been just cruising along lately. I'm gonna finally get my channel back. I can finally stream again. For now, until YouTube decides to take it down. And I'm already said it, like, I'm either just gonna make a new YouTube channel, either just in case, or just go stay on Twitch. Cause why not? Yeah, thanks, man. It really means a lot. I've been trying to get it back. I've been waiting. Finally, they gave it back to me. But never been happier. Slightly disappointed that they took it away in the first place, but you know, stuff happens. I mean, I need to get more of that card. debating between Alchemic Magician or Downward Magician. That requires a rank 3, so I'll probably just go with this. Alright, actually, you know what? I could probably go back here and take one of those back. There's no way, wait. Ah, crap. Wrong card. 3 level 4 monsters. Masquerade. Actually would be perfect, because if I get that card on the field, I can cancel effects. Well, that target a single card. I have a 40 card deck with just this. This is just nothing but Gravekeepers. I'm generally just making a basic Gravekeepers deck. The same deck that I beat somebody earlier today with. I just randomly put it together because I was looking through cards online, well, on Dueling Nexus. And I was just like, Still like this better than Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling Nexus. It's a lot simpler to navigate. Even if you have to go farm for cards until you're like a skeleton. Because it's just hard. No, time to add cards that I actually need in here. Spellcaster... There's gotta be one card in here that I need that helps with spellcasters. Like, I need a Xyz or card monster that helps protect other spellcaster type monsters. Aside from, like, Valkyria. Trap. No, I'm just gonna go through all my cards. Bug! Trap. Spell. I'm just gonna go through spells first. So many cards. This is a spellcaster deck. I don't think I have any ritual spellcasters. Plenty for Ancient Gear deck, but I already have the full Ancient Gear deck that I need. Why would I do that? Why? I would sacrifice the monster on my field, but get to draw a lot of cards. That seems in the end useless to me. So I'm good. Ooh, I can make a 6 Samurai. Wait, where do I even get the 6 Samurai? Wait, never mind. That's a dumb question. I remember who I had to farm. Crap. There is no normal monster in this deck. You know what? I need to... Wait, is there a specific type of spell that I can, like... Here we go. Field spell. Thank you. This simplifies this so much easier. Amazonas. You know, this would be an interesting thing to add to my deck. During each of your opponent's standby phases, place 1 clock counter on this card. While there are 4 more clock counters on this card, you do not take any battle damage. When this card with 4 more clock counters is destroyed and sends to the graveyard, special summon 1 Destiny Hero Dreadmaster from your hand or deck. I don't care about that. What I care about is the first part of the effect. Do I have anything for spellcasters? Question mark. That's actually for... Carly Carmine. Yeah, Carly Carmine. That's her name. Almost forgot her name. Most of these are dark type monsters. Or Earth. None of my monsters have What's the word I'm looking for? Spell counters. Yeah. Wait, I have one Mount of the Bound? Yes! That's one less card I have to farm for. I know what card I'm missing now. I have a real life... Actually, it's right here. It's like right here. I have a real life, like, Six Samurai deck. And that's the field spell I'm missing. Because I have the one where it makes all of my Six Samurai monsters gain 100 attack for each one summoned. Like, it just adds more counters and it adds more attack to it. So by the time I have, like, say I summon 20 monsters, I'll have 2,000 extra attack for every single one of my Six Samurai monsters. Even 1,000's OP. Considering most of the monsters would be dead. Still, Craig Calicos is good, but I'm not gonna overflow this with nothing but field spells. Equip spell, yes. Now I just gotta find something that'd be perfect for a spellcaster. I don't have normal monsters. I don't have ancient gear monsters in here either. Equip Molotov spellcaster with that monster. Doesn't say normal monster. I'll use 2. Equip monster gains 0 attack. What? Why? What? Why is that a card? Why would I waste a field? Why would I waste a slot just to gain 0 attack? Elemental hero. No. The monster gains 0 attack. You can target one Bambusu card you control and return it to the equip. Okay, attack opponent directly this turn, yada yada yada. This card is sent to the graveyard, you can add it. Okay, so they go together. I understand like it's for attacking directly, but what's the point of adding something that gains 0 attack? By the time you activate both cards, you'll probably be dead, depending on who you're facing. Like if I'm facing Doom and I try to pull that stun on him, he'd kill me in 5 seconds. But still. I'm on the dragons. I don't have dragons in the... Inflict piercing battle. No, I'm good. That's an infectious card. A monster equipped with this card loses 300 attack and cannot change its battle position or attack. If the equipped monster is destroyed, select one monster on the field and equip this card to that target. There's that, and there's also... I'm gonna try it out. Just to, like, flint somebody. Ironically enough, I was watching a YouTube video on the decks that I was trying to make, because I was looking for, like, the new meta decks. And this is actually part of a meta deck. At one point or another, people were using this and the other card that comes with it, which I don't remember the name for it. All I know is that they go together, and if you activate both of them, it, like... I don't remember. I think it destroys. Spellcaster. Hey, look, it's Cliff's favorite card. Miss body. You know, I realize how annoying Miss Body is when I was facing a duelist challenge where it used nothing but Miss Body, and I was just sitting here like, it's not dying, it's not dying, and then I banished it. Equip only to a spellcaster monster gains 800 attack. If the equipped monster attacks or is attacked after demonstration, you can. Seems fair. I get to draw a card and I gain 800 attack for like one attack. I don't have level 1 monsters. I don't have spirit type monsters. I still need to add in traps. But I'm trying to find like a specific spell card that is for spellcaster type monsters. That could potentially be OP. Come on. Wonder one. Spellcaster monster. It gains 500 attack. If you draw the cut monster and this card, you can send both to the graveyard and draw 2 cards. That actually might come in handy. Wait, no, I'm gonna take that out. Because I don't see myself using the Xyz. I have this Xyz, but I don't plan on summoning it like all the time. And it'd be just a waste of space to have it in there. I had to think about that for a second. I was like, wait, do I really want a card in here I'm never gonna use? Equip spell, continuous spell. I'm not even in the, you know what, fuck this. I'm going to traps. Where the icon. Continuous trap. Wait, is it count? Oh, it's not. Your opponent monsters cannot declare attacks. During each of your end phases, you must pay 1,000 life points. This is not optional. Or this card is destroyed. You can target one level 1 to... Why would I hurt myself? I like how this is banned. Makes sense though. Either player can pay 800 life points and negate the special summon of monsters. Or an effect that special summon monsters. So basically it's just like, Monster Reborn? No. Xyz Summon? No. Monsters cannot be special summoned from the graveyard. You know, ironically, this would be the perfect card to put in my opposing deck. Because this entire deck is bent around bringing back from the grave, ignoring the grave, but also locking down your opponent's grave. And also locking down like special summons, because if you use... Do I have it? I don't think I do. Hidden Temples of the Necro Valley. Activate only if you have control of both a Gravekeeper monster and Necro Valley on the field. Neither player can special summon monsters except Gravekeeper monsters. And if neither one of them are on the field, destroy this card. So basically, your opponent can't special summon any monsters. You're just sitting there like, help. Help. I can't do anything. And ironically, I was dueling on Nexus earlier today, and I kicked somebody's ass with this exact card, because he couldn't special summon. He was trying to special summon a Synchro monster. Yeah, let's just say that didn't go too well for him. He didn't go anywhere. I like Scrubbed Raid, but it's depressing, so no. Does anybody know a good like trap card that's like continuous for like spellcaster monsters? Because like I generally don't feel like looking through all these trap cards. I have so many, so many. Infernoid, Insector. Shift Strike Armor. I use that in Duel Links with my 6 Samurai deck. Because it's mainly 6 Samurais. So like if I draw, it's just like, haha, it's on the field now. And if you combine that card with that spell card I found earlier, you can automatically, within like the first like 2 turns, have like a synchro monster on the field and Xyz. Depending on what you're playing. If you're playing on here, then you can have an Xyz and synchro. If you're playing on Duel Links, just a synchro. Sadly. So limited on there. Xyz. Face-up Xyz monsters on the field with 2 or more Xyz materials cannot be destroyed by card effects. After damage calculation, if an Xyz monster you control battles an opponent's monster, destroy that opponent's monster. That Xyz monster must have 2 or more Xyz materials attached to it to activate and resolve this effect. So basically what you're saying is as long as I keep recycling its materials, I could continuously just destroy cards and not die. You know, if you play that card right, and you play a deck right, you could literally just wreck people just like, your cards do nothing. That, and I know there's like a spell that does the exact same thing, or like, something like that. Well, this one's actually more elaborate. Face-up Xyz monsters with Xyz materials cannot be targeted by card effects. Just in general. I'm good. This is not an Xyz deck. I'm sad. I still can't find Spellcaster. Spellcaster. I need something for spellcasters. I don't think there is anything. I'm sad. Well, I'm chat. Wait, I wonder if I specify type spellcaster. No. No, it's not gonna do that. I wish it was that easy. Just specify spellcaster and it's like only spellcaster types. If only searching was that easy. This card is depressing. I actually have this card in real life. Pay all life points so that you only have 100 left. Special summon as many 6 Samurai monsters from your graveyard as possible. You cannot special summon more than 1 monster with the same name, or a monster that has the same name as the monster you already control. So basically, you put yourself at a disadvantage, like with 100 life points, but you can special summon as many 6 Samurai monsters as possible within that turn. Potentially killing your opponent, but like at the same time you can also risk dying because if they have a magical cylinder, you're just fucked. Just like, attack, dead. Do I even have the different types of mirror force? I'm actually curious. I know in Duel Links and Nexus, I use Drowning Mirror Force and Quaking Mirror Force. Quaking Mirror Force basically just destroys all your types of monsters. Well, puts them in defense position permanently, I think, or something like that. I don't remember. Nope, I only have Mirror Force. Wait, where would I obtain that? I'm adding that though. This is a major part of any deck. When a face-up monster you control is targeted for an attack, its attack becomes equal to that monster of attacking it. You know, if you combine Mirror Mel and... crap, what was it? There's a spell card, there's a continuous spell card that makes it where if a monster's with the... Yoshido Spirit. If you combine Yoshido Spirit and Mirror Mel, you can literally never die. Because basically what it does is it makes your monsters have the same attack as your opponent's monster when it attacks. And Yoshido Spirit makes it where any of your monsters that you control, attack a monster with the same attack, they're not destroyed. So basically, just combine both of those and attack over and over and over, and your monsters, their monsters just die. Haha. But it only works if they attack you, though. Sadly. It could be so much more, but still. You know, I'm genuinely curious. I'm gonna put Spellcaster. Hey, this works. Enlightenment. You know, if I combine this with this here, with this card. This card's OP, by the way. I wrecked my opponent with this card. Gravekeeper's Visionary. You contribute to summon this card by attributing one Gravekeeper's monster, even though it's level 8. This card gains 200 attack for each Gravekeeper's monster in your graveyard. If this face-up card would be destroyed, you can discard one Gravekeeper monster instead. So as long as you keep at least 2 Gravekeeper monsters in your hand, and have like a bunch of them in your graveyard, you're just like death. But then I can attack again. I've had him have up to like 6,000 attack. And if you combine him right with where is it? I only have one. Where the heck is it? Him. Gravekeeper's Oracle. You contribute 3 monsters or 1 Gravekeeper monster with a tribute summon. If you tribute summon 3 Gravekeeper monsters, you can use all 3 effects. Up to the number of Gravekeeper monsters tributed for its summon. This card gains attack equal to the combined levels of all monsters tributed for its summon times 100. So like if I tribute summon like tribute 3 monsters and like say they're level 8 each. That's 8 plus 8 is 16, plus 8 more is 32, right? 32? No. Wait, 24? Wait, I'm pretty sure it's 24. Yeah, it's 24. Yeah, because 4 plus 4 is 8. Okay. So 24 times 100. That's 2,400. Ouch. That's gonna hurt. That's 4,400 attack. Plus, you get to destroy all set monsters your opponent controls. On top of that, all of their monsters lose 2,000 attack. So it's just like any attack position monster they have loses 2,000 attack and defense. But all their set monsters that they were going to use to defend is gone. I love this. It's great. Yes. I wonder if I can use this even though my opponent doesn't have spellcasters. Well, I'm gonna use this. Yeet. Yeet. That's OP, but okay. You know what? I'm just gonna go to spell. I can use this as a way of summoning a monster. So wait. When monsters, except for spellcaster type monsters, is normal summon special to your opponent's side of the field while you control another face-up spell card. And your opponent does not control any face-up spell cards. That monster cannot attack or activate its effects this turn. But that's only for one turn. I'm good. I think I'm good. I wonder if there's a way I can... I need to farm for the fusion. Where is it? It's duelist challenge. I will test. What better way to test Gravekeeper monsters than against Gravekeeper monsters? Because why not? I need to get that fusion monster. I want it. Second to go, because first to go has a really huge disadvantage. What deck am I working on? Currently, I'm revamping a graveyard deck that I was working on earlier today. I made one earlier today on Nexus, and I beat somebody with it. But I want to see if I can revamp it even more. You know, I think the best part has nothing to do with the fact that he has Necro Valley on the field. It's that he attacked me. Okay, so... Works for me either direction. Defense. I don't want to destroy a monster, so no. It's a certain monster I want. Not Graveyard Shaman yet. You know, it actually kind of is. Like, if you mirror somebody else's deck, like, say for instance, you want to face somebody like what I faced earlier today. If you face somebody who has, like, Synchro Monsters or anything like that, if you get Necro Valley or Necro Valley's Hidden Temples right on the first turn, they're doomed. I'm not even joking. Like, they can't special summon anything that's not Gravekeepers. So, for instance, like, if they're trying to Synchro summon, like, Red Dragon Arcfiend, they can't. It's just stuck there. I actually did that earlier today, and I was just doing it on Nexus, and I was just continuously locking them down, while at the same time gaining more attack, because Visionary, I believe, gains 200 attack for each one. Well, yeah. Because it's typically would lock down each other's grave, but they don't because they're unaffected due to their own effects. So, yeah. I'm gonna play defense for now. I want to get Necro Valley so I can activate this. Yeet. Not bad combo. Yes. Interesting. So he's pulling the same thing. I'm just curious how this works against each other. In order for me to actually kill that dude, I would have to... Describe your face, I just heard. Interesting. Okay. Actually, I had to think about that for a second. Well, if I destroy his monster, he's gonna get more attack. I should destroy my own monster? And he's gonna kill it anyways. Yeah, because you can just special summon from your hand. Technically... Yeah, technically they wouldn't... Actually... Yeah, no, because if you pendulum summon back your bundle, your pendulum monsters, it doesn't count as from the grave, because it's from your extra deck. Ah. Yeah. This is gonna hurt me a lot more than it's gonna hurt anything else. Note to self, don't use Gravekeeper versus Gravekeeper. This is ending horribly for me. I didn't think that last thing through. Ooh. This actually works out for me. Yes, please. I am not going to attack. Because I'm pretty sure if I tried to, I'd kill myself. No. No. This hurts. Wow. Ow. Yeah, I don't see this going well. Unless I draw a trap card. Nope. Well, I'm dead. Note to self, I'm gonna use my main deck against this dude. And just kill him. Worth a try, though. Yeah, Gravekeeper versus Gravekeeper would be like, why is my soul hurt? Literally, 100 HP. Wow. Really? Really? Now you give me Necro Valley. Sure, why not? You know? I'll up my doom. This dude's got 4200 attack, I'm just gonna die. I have nothing. I mean, I could... You know, I could have won this had I not activated that trap card. That trap card is what fucked me over. I didn't think it through, because I forgot that I'm facing Gravekeeper monsters, and that they're spellcasters. And I forgot that when you activate that trap card, it makes it where you both can special summon. Okay, you know what? Where's my other deck at? Where the fuck's that at? I know it's here. Let's try the Red Eyes deck. Pretty sure that's right. Second to go. You know, I just realized that I'm using the wrong deck again. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna die. I forgot that I was working on this deck a while back and trying to make it just like my friends. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna set that face down. This card is useless. I'm just gonna use it as... You know, I would play a burn deck, but it just doesn't feel as fun. I like the pain. Call me a masochist. It's better than just sitting here watching his life points just slowly go, heh, 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 heh. What am I gonna activate? No, that. Joey versus Odie. I'm just gonna activate this so I don't have to worry about it now. Technically, this is Joey and Kaiba, but I'm still working on it. Wait, no, I don't want to. I don't want to activate an effect. No, no, I don't want to. I don't want to activate you. Go away. I'm just gonna eat this here, you know. No, fuck you. No. No. Thank you. No, stop it. Go away. This card controls something they draw it at 1/600. No, bad. Go away. No. Well, you're not wrong, it is funny, but at the same time, it's just... I guess it is kind of funny. Just watching their life points go away. But at the same time, for me, it's not fun. You're evil. Ow. My life points. My soul slowly just fades away as I remember something very, very vital. I should have gone for a Blue Eyes deck. Main reason being, I forgot that Odeon locked down your graveyard, and Joey is all about the graveyard. Well, I didn't think this through either. Well, I guess I could just hope for the best. Yay. I hope for the best and it paid off. You suck fucking balls, sir. I'm sorry, but like, that was just cheap, sir. I'm gonna die. I have my friend's hand. This is Doom's hand when I face him. I feel his pain. What's funny is watching my soul slowly just wither away. Slowly. I'm gonna check and see if this works. Watch, it's gonna be like, no. Called it. I knew that wasn't gonna go anywhere. A man can hope, though. All I can do. What? No, I don't want to activate it. It's not gonna work. It's negated. I can just watch it negate itself. I hate you, sir. With a passion. I like how this entire duel, he just sat there spamming one card, just like, haha, destroy, haha, destroy, haha, destroy, haha. I want to cry on the inside. But this is all for the sake of getting a fusion monster. I don't even care if I lose. I just want a fusion monster. What deck should I try next to go horribly wrong? For a non-graveyard deck. Hope to God I have a non-graveyard deck. Because I'm seriously... Well, I mean, you're not wrong. Was it the 10 deck? I forgot which deck I used. Let's try this one. I think it was this one. I'm pretty sure it was this one. Nope, it was back. Fuck. Yes, I'm second. Yes. Success is still mine. Well, you're not wrong. Yeet. Yeet. Because why not? I like how I have 2 rank up cards. This is great. Yeet. Why? Okay. Why do I even have this in this deck? I can't even Pendulum Summon it, it just sits here. Oh, that's why. I failed to understand why I added this to my deck. I need to take that out when I'm done. All I can do is attack. I think I heard about the Cosmo decks. Oh, it's my turn finally. I can't even activate this if I wanted to. It's just gone. There's nothing there anyways. I just sit here crying on the inside because I can't do anything but attack. Yes, finally! I'm just gonna... Aw, it's not letting me. Sadness. Do I actually have to? I don't want to. I really don't want to. I need one normal monster. Please, just one. One. And I can just summon this monster and then exceed summon. And I won't have to worry about anything else in my life. Oh wow. Well shit. That's interesting. Between 3 and 7, right? It's level 6. Now you let me. I was about to say, where's my Pendulum Summon? Thank you. Does this deck have synergy? I don't know. Ask my deck. Does it have synergy? Does it have synergy? You tell me. Part of me wants to see what the face down is, you know? I'd like to hope it does. No. Oh wait, no, I did make this deck myself. Yeet. I'm not letting him summon a monster. I'm sorry. But the moment I let him summon another monster, I'm dead. No. Bad. Wall of Disruption. Yes. Level 8, meaning that I have to sacrifice both these monsters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's when they're not nerfed. I don't know. I don't think this is like Nexus and everything else. I wouldn't be relying on pendulums if it was otherwise. Typically my decks don't have pendulums because I don't use them. Like my real life decks don't have any pendulums in them. I made a pendulum deck. I'm waiting for a monster. I guess I'm just gonna sit here and attack over and over. I'm dead. I already have a feeling I know what he's gonna summon. Just the luck. Oh, no? Yeah, I heard about that. They're getting the new version, and that's when everything's gonna be changed. No. Bad. Thank you. Well, I mean, pendulum summons aren't typically really that bad. I mean, all they do is allow you to summon extra monsters, and even with that, it'll just open doorways for more summons. But even then, it takes extra steps, and it's more work. You'd be better off making a flow deck, which you can just easily get all the cards you need at the right moment, without entirely running into luck. Like, for instance, just drawing decks. You can just easily draw into your deck, like I did earlier, to get that card. You just search through your deck for the cards you need. You'd be better off just doing that. Yeah, but even with that, like I said, it takes more. Yeah. That's why I don't understand that they nerfed it. Because, like, even now, just getting the card on the field, if it's destroyed, it's gone. The pendulum's no longer an issue. It's not even that big of a bad thing. I'm not going to do that. I'm good. No, I'm saying that they shouldn't have gotten nerfed. One, two, three. Because there's no point. What's the point of nerfing something that's not even an issue? Yeah, and I agree with Kirby, because, like, that is way too easily. I mean, yeah, it costs 500,000 life points, but at the same time, you can easily get 5 cards without nothing else. It doesn't require any extra steps, it's just 5,000 life points. In my turn. No. You know, I just thought of a perfect strategy. Okay, in my turn. This works. No, it didn't work. I'm sad. Yeah. Thank you, sir. No. Perfect draw. Even if I were to gain 2,000 attack, it'd still be useless. And he could still discard one of these 2 cards. Wait, is that if he's destroyed by battle? No, it's just destroyed in general. Well, shit, I'm dead. Maybe. Maybe. I gotta think real hard about this. My archetype? Personally, I'm a huge fan of Xyz monsters. So mine's mostly Yuma's. Not, yeah, Yuma's, Sukumo's. But I don't know about archetype. I don't... Actually, I don't even know what archetype. Because, like, I do use Elemental Heroes and Neospatians. Because of the fusion. But at the same time, I really love Xyz monsters. Like, it's one of my favorite things. I'm sad. I saved the monster. Okay. Yeah, with Neo's fusion, that's... And even in Duel Links, that's insane. I'm only killing myself by doing this. Wow, 4,000 defense. How do... This is the perfect balance for right here. This man is doing the same thing I did to somebody else, except I mean, he's not locking down my special summons. That's the only difference. No. 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 Bad. If only there was a way I can get another level 4 in here. You know, I'm going YOLO because I don't feel like taking a lot of damage. Going defense position with that because I don't feel like dying. Also, Red Dragon Archfiend. I've seen so many people use that. I'm not even joking. Would 6 Samurai archetype be considered an archetype? Because, like... that'd be something I'd be doing. No. Well then, yeah. Considering that I actually love 6 Samurais. They're actually one of my favorite cards. Ever since I was in middle school, I've always used them. In fact, I have some of the deck over here today. It's over right over there. It's right here. All of these are my cards. Perfectly neatly put away. Bottom cards are my... bottom half is my extra cards. The top half is my made decks. Middle half is my pre-made decks that are like halfway done. Well then, yeah. Then I would use the 6 Samurai archetype because it's either the 6 Samurai archetype or the Gravekeeper's archetype because like those are my favorites. Because I typically use them a lot, if you haven't noticed. I'm gonna activate this for no reason because I can't even do anything. It's gone. I wasted that for nothing. You know, this would have been perfect to do earlier if I had known that this was an actual thing. Well, I mean, it's more attack. Works for me. Defense. I could just summon this monster. But it doesn't feel right. Yeah, they really do, especially Destiny Hero, crap, what was it called? Destiny Hero something, I forgot. It has like really sharp claws. It's like Destiny Hero something, I don't remember. Or is that a different type of hero monster? I used a lot of hero monster decks, because like originally back when I was in high school, because in junior high, like, I used like a lot of Six Samurai decks, and that was my main thing. But in high school, I used a lot of elemental heroes. That was my main thing as well. But I kind of grew out of that. That's what I was thinking about. Evil Heroes. Because the Evil Heroes I was thinking of. It was Evil Heroes, crap, I forgot the name. All I know is it's got really sharp claws. He's like a really long, sharp claws. That and he inflicts piercing battle damage when he attacks defense position monster. That's all I know. He's, I think, 2800 attack. Yeah, 2800. I think he's level 7. That's all I can do. Still gone. Ow! Yeah, Malice Edge. That's what I was thinking of. You know, I never had this issue with Odeon before. Now all of a sudden he's kicking my ass. Maybe I'm just too tired. I haven't slept yet, so... Wait, what text do I even have? Yeah, get it. The deck's not the issue. No, I know. I typically use 60 card decks. Weirdly enough. Do I even have a deck that could be remade? Based off somebody else's deck? Art for Stardust. Oh, that's ancient gear. Do I even have? No, I don't. No, I'm aware. But my friends always tell me, for some odd reason, even though most of my cards, even in real life, I have 60 card decks, I have considerably really good luck growling the cards I need. The only deck that I have never had luck with, and the same thing for my friends sometimes, is the Red Eyes deck. That deck's just cancerous. Speaking of which... Out. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna add Blue Eyes back. There's a certain card I really don't want in there. I could not read whatever was said above Kirby's like last comment. Aside from the fact that it's a new archetype. Get out of here. Why is that even in my deck? I don't even use that. In a Red Eyes deck, I don't typically use that. Why would I use that? That's a good question. Why do I have Random Pendulum? I don't typically think when I make decks, to be honest with you. I just make a deck, and then somehow it works. I don't know. The only time I think when I make a deck is if I'm making a deck for a specific person and they need it a specific way. Like, I made a Pendulum deck for my friend, because he literally had no deck. I just made him a deck, which, by the way, that deck is cancerous as fuck. Like, just imagine, like, you're going to attack somebody, right? But your attack goes down dramatically. Like, I mean cancerously dramatically. And you can't activate spells or traps. That's basically what I did to his deck. Again, Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s? I honestly don't know about that. Because I actually don't really pay attention much to, like, what's new in Yu-Gi-Oh! Aside from, like, mostly up to the Xyz point. Because, like, I barely even know how to use a Link monster. Because I generally don't use them that often, or really want to, because even if they are what people seem to be using nowadays. Especially in freaking Nexus. Dear God. But, I can tell you my thoughts on it later on if I actually figure out what it is. Or what it is. Try to decrease the amount of cards in here. But if I take out one wrong card, then my entire deck falls apart. Well, that's good. If I just take out the Blue Eyes cards, that alone will drag my deck down. Oh, is that the new version, like the new anime they're coming out with for it? Because if that's so, I have not watched Yu-Gi-Oh! In like so long. I didn't even watch V-Rains or crap, not V-Rains or the other one. I just got a Pendulum deck, read the rules, I was like, so this is how you use it. Okay. I have the nerfed, I have both versions. I have the nerfed version of Pendulums, like I have the nerf board, the nerfed version, and then I have the non-nerfed. I don't even know why I had this in here. I don't really even use this Return of the Red Eyes. Even if it is a way to recycle the cards onto my field. Oh. By the way, I have a question for y'all. What's a speed duel? Because, like, I've noticed it. Like, I went to the store with my friends the other day, for example. And I went to go get some decks, some cards, right? Because I wanted some new cards. And we were going to duel with the new decks, just randomly. Okay, so we picked up a deck that had... It was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck. It had 3 different characters. It had Maximilian Pegasus, it had Yugi Muto, and it had... Ishizu. But each one of them was for a speed duel. And it had like 3 skill cards per one. Is that a lot like Duel Links? Because, like, it looks just like it. Even the board was just like it. Because it's like a limit of 30 cards as a max. And 4,000 life points. On top of that, you have skills, which, again, makes sense considering it's a lot like Duel Links. It literally sounds just like Duel Links. Oh, okay. I was about to say, because, like... I mean, I still acquired the cards I needed. I got all the Gravekeeper cards I needed. I just can't use the skill cards. And I don't want to. But... I need Visionary, and I need the other one for... Dark One, Dragon Heart, Series, Control, I don't even have a Synchro Monster. Yeah, I've noticed that. It's actually... The speed duel is 3. Honestly, I think I like Duel Links because of the way the decks are made. That's so limited for me. Because I'm used to using big decks, not used to, like, using small ones. Because, like, I typically use around a wide variety of cards. Me and you both, Kerbally. Me and you both. I typically can't talk. I can't even talk today. Why is Retro Dragon? And draw until you have 5 cards. Interesting. Speaking of that duel I was talking about earlier, like earlier on when I was like... Yeah, speaking of that, I was playing Duel Links, not Duel Link, it was Duel Nexus. It was Dueling Nexus. And I was playing against one of my friends. And... I was facing him in a duel, but it was weird. It was a 2 out of 3 duel. I had to face him twice. Yeah, Kerbally Puff. It's not a Kirby. It's not a Kirby Puff. It's a Kerbally Puff. Yeah, well, I was playing a 2... It was like 2 rounds out of 3. You had like 37,000 life points. And I was like, what? And like every single turn you would draw 5 cards, and you would have to discard until you have 5 cards. Is that what you guys are talking about by rush duels? Because, like, I was so confused when they challenged me. Like, because they challenged me to a duel because they wanted to test my skill. And I just used a Gravekeeper deck. Because it's the only other deck I made so far because I'm too lazy. I was about to say, because, like, I have no idea, like, what kind of duel that was. All I know is they had, like, 37,000 life points each. And you draw your normal amount of cards, right? But then you draw 5 extra. It just, like, gives you, here's like 4 or 5 extra cards. Which ultimately is what killed him. Because, like, if that was a normal duel, he would have kicked my ass. Maybe. Depends on if he drew 4 or he drew first. That is custom rules on crack, because, like, Jesus Christ, I have not faced somebody like that in... I still beat him. I locked down his extra deck. Even when he tried to stop it, I canceled it out and brought back the Necro Valley all over again. Ironically enough about the Necro Valley deck, it wasn't like the one on here. I was on Dueling Nexus one night on the computer, and I was just typing in cards, and I was like, Gravekeepers. And I just went through all the cards, read every single effect, and I was like, okay, this card, I need 2 of these cards, 3 of these cards. And then I added all of them together, made a deck, and I combined it along with Dark Magician and a few other. I use Magicalized Fusion. That's what type of deck I used, is a Magicalized Fusion. Magicalized Fusion instead of just using Polymerization. Because Magicalized Fusion doesn't require just your hand or the field. It requires your field or graveyard. Which comes in handy, especially when people are constantly destroying your monsters. The only sad thing is if you use that on a Gravekeeper deck, you're fucked. I found a way around it, though. That's okay. I still beat him. Red Ice Burn. Beyond Bonds? I think I actually saw that. That card in the end would be useless to me. Nice Retro Dragon. Okay. I need to work on this deck some. I have a question, Jay. On Duel Links, when you're playing DSOD, which is the Beyond Dimensions, basically, Beyond Bonds or whatever, it introduces a character that's playing along with the little girl who has the necklace, the Millennium necklace. Is that what y'all are talking about? Because, like, it's where he's trying to face the Pharaoh. He's trying to face the Pharaoh. But this girl keeps on warning him not to. And this weird guy comes out of nowhere. I have no clue. But, like, it's weird. I have no idea. It was a weird thing they added into Duel Links. Like an event. Okay, because, like, I was confused on that. Shield. I have no problem with this deck. At all. Okay. I must farm Odeon. Give me your Gravekeepers. I want the Gravekeeper Fusion. That's the card I'm after. That's the only card I'm after. I don't even know if it's in here, to be honest with you. or where I get it, or how. All I know is I need it. Even in this deck, I'm sad. Okay, so I have a question, Cripply. Is, by any chance, have they added the Gravekeeper Fusion monster in here? Because if not, I really want to get it, and I'm trying my hardest to find a way to get it. I will farm anything to get that card. Because it's the only part of my deck that I am missing to make my deck complete. But I highly doubt they have it. It exists on Nexus and it exists on Duel Links, but not here. So far that I've seen. Because I have farmed... Let's see here. Card shop. Bakura, like 490 times. The Kaiba card pack? This? Looks like I'm farming you, sir. I'm after the Gravekeeper Fusionalists. Or Spiritualist. Gravekeeper Spiritualist. Yeah. I don't know if they have it or not, but if they do, I'm determined to get it. Because it's one of the... It's part of my deck that I have in Nexus and also in Duel Links that I use consistently. I'm really curious if they have Miracleized Fusion. If they have Miracleized Fusion, I will... Or Magicalized, not Miracleized. Magicalized Fusion. And I also need that card. Or at least Polymerization. Or some other way to fusion someone. I feel like I'm just slowly wasting away all my money. You know, I had over 400,000 duel points, and now it's just poof. Gone. All because I was spamming cards. Yikes. All against Zark? It is Gravekeeper Spiritualist. I need to know before I waste all my money on something I'm not even actually going to get what I need. Hey, I got a card I needed. Now I have more than one. Yay. Sadness. That is a huge sad, to be honest with you. Now I'm disappointed. Very disappointed. Yeah, get it. Gravekeeper's revamped. I guess I could stick with the revamped version. I don't see myself using that. Why did you see myself using that? This works. Well, I guess I'm just gonna farm for something else. I don't know yet. What other decks did I use? So imagine, since they don't have Gravekeeper Spiritualist, they don't have Magicalized Fusion either. Sadness. That's a good card. By the way, did you ask me if I wanted to duel earlier, Kirby? If so, I don't mind dueling. Even if I lose, it's fun. It's not the first time I faced a burn deck. Over, and over, and over, and over. But if you're going to use a burn deck that's anything like the one my friend uses, I'm using Gravekeepers. If there was a Yu-Gi-Oh anime based on Duel Links, that'd be interesting to see. Because, yeah, Supernaturalists and the other one is the only one missing. Yeah, Supernaturalists and Magicalized Fusion are the only thing missing. If I had Magicalized Fusion and Supernaturalist, I'd have my deck complete. Also, if you're going to use a burn deck, that especially ones that come from the graveyard, I'm using Gravekeepers. Because that's what my friend likes to use. He likes to use a card that does continuous damage, and I'm just like... There's also, like, the Mary card, I forgot what it's called. Something Mary. Sent to the graveyard, it does, like, a bunch of damage to your opponent every single turn. Or heals every single turn. Where he continuously gains life points, and I'm just, like, over here dying slowly. Wait, Kirby, are we friends? Okay, so you don't use the grave. Good to know. Still gonna use Gravekeepers just to see how it does. I'm actually curious how this deck does against certain decks, so I'm willing to test it against anybody's deck if you're willing to, like, let me. You know, I wonder what happens if I combine Gravekeeper's Oracle with Mound of the Bound. Because Gravekeeper's Oracle is rank 10, right? So it protects rank 10 monsters. Nah, it wouldn't work, because, like, the entire point of this deck is, you know, Necro Valley. Anywho. I'm gonna need you to add me or something. Oh, there we go. Oh, I was just saying that'd be a great idea for the anime. It'd just be interesting because, like, or at least a really, really interesting idea. Because, like, Duel Links has a lot of story in it, including old story. Oh, well. Because, like, if you can include all the extra special events that they have, where Leo and them do all these tournaments and stuff, and you combine that into an actual anime, on top of everything else, obviously. They could probably alter some events if they really wanted to, but they'd be based off of, like, the storyline. I mean, Duel Links is originally created by Kaiba. And Kaiba runs it in DSOD. And he's trying his hardest to use all their, like, brain power to reach Yugi. Which nearly killed him. At least that's what I noticed in the recent events, where in Duel Links they had an event going on for Plana. I'm just going to call her Plana because I don't remember her name. If that is her name, then hey, I remembered. I can check, but I can't guarantee that it's actually her name. Hey Kirby, could you send me a a duel challenge? At least an invitation to a challenge to a duel. Or I can invite you, I guess. Hmm. Gravekeepers. Let's see how bad this goes. Oh, okay, good. Because I actually had a friend do that. He was dueling me. I was streaming with him. He said it was duelist luck that I beat him. But I was streaming and I was dueling against one of his decks that literally is OP as fuck. It was a blue eyes red eyes deck that yeah, I'm trying to make his deck, but it's literally hard to replicate because I don't have all of his cards. Basically, he has cards. Yeah. Well, he had a general like idea for it. It was well done too. In fact, his deck was so OP that even though like sometimes he'll duel you and his first hand will screw him over throughout the duel, his deck would basically lock down your entire deck. He can make it where your effects can't be activated, and he can also banish cards off your while having like 3,000 sitting here like I'm dead. Don't tell me I did this. Disconnection. Disconnection. I figured. I was about to say, I don't hear him, and I'm concerned. So I create a match. Match. 8,000 life points. No time limit. Private slot. Nah. I'm just gonna invite him. Well then. It's probably because of my stream. To be honest with you, Jay, I have no idea. Supposedly this side deck's supposed to like add cards into your main deck, but like filter them in there. I really don't know the point of it. I don't see how it's any different. Oh, I was just saying I was just saying I think my stream is what's fucking up the connection there. Either that or it's just freaking Yu-Gi-Oh being dumb. Cause like yeah. I joined. Yeah, I have it set up now.
Alright, that's much better. Ready when you are.
Alright. I was just waiting to get that set up.
I had a pretty decent hand.
Usually,
I don't really get a good hand with this deck because it's kind of really luck based. Not gonna lie.
That's what I've noticed with a lot of y'all's types of decks, the burn decks. Even the deck that my friend uses, he uses Blair's. He uses like an advanced version of Blair's burn deck. I like how you're just sitting here adding in more cards.
Well, yeah. The thing about these decks is that their entire thing is trying to get a very specific lineup. It's kind of like Exodia.
Oh.
So the best thing you can do with a legal draw deck...
Please never mention Exodia in front of me again. I was playing on Dual Nexus and I was playing against a girl that within the second turn I already had Exodia and I was dead.
Yeah. But yeah, to do it legally without any kind of ban cards, you do have to kind of like just mill all the cards out of your deck. So that's why I did that. That's just, you know, get as little cards as I can.
Makes sense. Basically shorten your deck so you're not sitting here forever. Gain
Yeah.
drawing cards you don't even need.
Alright, activate bad reaction to Smochi. And now we're going to play a guessing game. I think you have Xyz monsters.
Well, I mean, you should know that because you're watching me.
I actually had no idea.
Ahem.
Well, I triggered that backwards. Oh well.
That went way backwards on you.
It's fine. I can deal with it.
Konami will never let us bring out our full potential. To be honest with you, I make better decks in real life than I do in any of their games. That's the sad
Well,
truth.
honestly, it's kind of the exact opposite for me because I'm kind of broke. So.
Well, you see, I'm broke too, but like I've been collecting cards for over the past 5 years, and I still don't have all the cards I used to have. And I understand that you're broke, and it takes a long time to accumulate all the cards you need, especially when like some of the cards, even if you get them on Amazon, some of them are like $2 each or like $10. I found a card for the Six Samurai deck that was supposed to be rare, it was like a legendary one that was like $14 by itself. And I was like, the fuck is this? Yeah, the ban list. Well, some of the cards that were banned, actually in a video I was watching, explained why some of them were banned. And I was like, that makes sense. If I had to face that deck in real life or in any game, I would cry myself to sleep at night. There was a deck that made it where it was literally impossible to do anything. You just sat there. I hate you. My friend uses that same type of cards. I'm not even joking.
It's called Nurse Turn. You make your opponent gain life points, then they lose life points.
Well, I mean,
because most cards that burn only burn for like 800. It's very slow and lockdown. It's a lot easier when you can just do like 3,000 at a time.
Yeah, that's why my friend uses gift cards. I'm just glad Yu-Gi-Oh only allows you to have 3, because otherwise that, even with 3, you'd still be dead. But like, if you could find a way around it.
The more you have, the more likely you would get it. The more likely your opponent's dead first turn. Hence the entire tune stuff. You know, get one card, get the rest out of the deck. I'm more likely to draw a gift card than anything else.
Of course you would. You know, I figured your deck was made up with stuff like that.
Surprisingly, I'm just gonna tell you this, I don't have a single Mirror Force in this entire deck.
Well, that's not what I meant. Your deck is meant around keeping your opponent's cards out of play, so you're not dying, but also burning their life points away at the same time.
Essentially, yep.
Well, see, my friend I was mentioning before, he has an entire deck that's nothing but traps.
So, you know.
Well, like I said, my friend has an entire deck that's nothing but traps. Nothing but traps.
I have a deck that's identical to that. Well, except the fact they have 3 monsters, but all 3 of those monsters are the same monster, and they all just revolve around a certain trap card.
Eat. I'm just gonna sit here and just be happy you don't have a monster. Oh, well, okay, never mind, I take that back.
Am I gonna poke you?
Ow! Keep the needle away from me.
The needle is helpful, the needle is great.
I'm gonna hurt myself, and I'm deeply gonna regret it. If you even let me do that.
Yeah? Now that is the battle phase, I'll activate my trap card, Wall of Revealing Light. I pay 4,000 life points. Oh!
Ow.
Okay, we're good.
That's just a dick move, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually... Oh
It's
my
like
God.
Swords of Revealing Light,
Except worse.
but, you know, eternal.
Eternal and a nightmare. I actually have that card, and I used it. You know what the worst part about my deck is?
What would that be?
I don't have a single destruction card.
I mean, you have a negation, and your monster can destroy cards on the field by.
I'm
targeting other
aware,
cards.
but like, I don't have specific cards like for that.
Yeah.
Like, I can summon this monster right now and destroy all set cards you have, but that's only for set monsters.
Oh, fun. Yeah, this card doesn't last forever. Eventually they'll destroy it, but until then, you can basically just say no you to any type of attack. Unless your opponent has a god card, in which case everything went wrong.
You know, I can use my god deck.
I believe you.
I don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
What is your plan against my great wall of
China.
rightness?
The Great Wall of China. The Great Wall of China.
Oh no!
I honestly have nothing against your Great Wall of China. I just typically just sit here and just do this for no reason.
Well, you have monsters, and you're building up something that can kill me when you take care of the strap card. So that's that.
Yeah. Do you have an
At
helmet
the
turret?
very
I
least,
do
your
not have
biggest
an helmet
problem
turret deck in
isn't
this game.
bad reaction to Samochi anymore, it's the fucking wall of light.
Yeah. Now we're just gonna sit here until either of us runs out of cards, and it looks like it's gonna be you first, but I'll be dead by then.
Yeah, you say that, but, you know...
You just activate a gift card. Here, buddy, here's a gift for you. Love you,
Luckily,
bro.
because I managed to attack you, you are in exact kill range for 2 more gift cards and an Upstart Goblin.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Literally, that is the only reason I can kill you right now.
I'm just gonna activate this card for no reason. Just so you can't kill any of my cards. You just sit there. Like a good little boy.
We're both just going to be very awkward right now, aren't we?
Yes. And that's not even a lie, Jay. I'm not even gonna activate a trap card. I was going to, but I was like, there's no point. Activates the gift card.
I can't even change my battle position. This is not going to be good for me.
You know, I'm tempted just to summon another monster, just so I can use the full advantage of the monster I want to summon. Yeet. All I'm waiting for is a Necro
Do you
Valley.
actually have a King Barbaros in there? Damn, that's a classic.
No, if I had King Barbaros, trust me, I would be taking full advantage of that right now. No, it's not going to get rid of your trap card, sadly. That's
Oh,
the
no.
saddest part about my deck right now. I did agree. Sorry, Jay. You know, I could tribute summon this card right now, and then just have enough attack to kill
Just
you.
summons Obelisk to Torment. It's just for the memes. I have a friend who, like, just runs Obelisk to Torment in every one of his decks. Just a single copy for that one moment.
You know, I usually do that, but, like, it takes up space in your deck that you really don't always use.
Oh great, all my monsters lost 2,000 attack.
Oh, by the way, any set monsters you would have had.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, it's just like, oh great, I lose 2,000 attack. That's a thing.
Talk about a chain.
Yeah, that is a really long chain.
It's okay.
Yeah, if I was actually trying to punch you in the face right now, that would be very hard.
That's what she said.
You know, for how old this deck is, it's surprisingly really consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm starting to think you're just trying to one-shot me at this point.
3,900. Slowly gains more and more attack.
I am convinced my life is in danger.
You know what the best part is? Target one spellcaster type monster you control. Equip this card to that target. Twice per turn, it cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. So this monster is just invincible.
Yeah. It's gonna take a lot of dark holes to get rid of.
Oh yeah, and the best part about if I have summon my other card, it would gain a combined attack of all of my Gravekeeper monsters for 200. On top of that, if it were to be destroyed at all, I could just discard one Gravekeeper and keep it from dying. So even if you try Dark Holing it, it's just gonna sit there and gain more attack. Thanks to your Dark Hole. So gradually you're just killing yourself.
Pain is suffering. Oh no. Probably should have spent more life points. Uh-oh.
Hey look, we got an Echo Valley. Look at this 4,100. You know, what did you pay earlier?
You see, this is where I say it all went wrong.
Oh, guess what? Now the player gets special summon, except for this. I know you don't have any special summons except for that one little card over there.
I kinda
That
can't
one little
do
card.
that in the first place.
Hey, listen, I'm still doing this just because, okay? I just wanted to just put this on the counter, that and it was sitting in my fucking hand and I wanted to get rid of it.
I am pretty convinced I'm about to explode.
Hey, tell me how this feels.
I would say it feels great. Rainbow life!
Oh, smart. No, that was a smart move, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, baby!
That monster's useless. I don't want that losing attack. If that loses attack, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep at night.
Okie dokie.
Artichoke. Artichoke.
Auto chokey.
I artichoke you.
Oh.
Guess what?
That is very skitty.
Look at its attack.
I don't like that attack.
I love its attack. Isn't it great?
I still have more life points than you at the second.
At the second. We're about to be equal soon. It's okay.
Oh no.
Unless you just activate, you know, another one. Because, you know, you can.
I activate the effect of fuck!
No. I don't. Fuck you. If I wanted to lose attack, I would happily say lose attack. So next turn, you're gonna die, or you can activate two
I
gifts.
activate the effect of Upstart Goblin!
Ow. Okay. And then you just put a gift down, you know, put the gift card down, face down.
Just gonna set a card.
Getting possessed by my ancient ancestor. That sounds scary, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, if you can survive one more turn, I'll give you props, okay? Like, after this next turn.
I am so concerned for my everything right now.
Next turn, you're gonna be concerned for a lot of things. For many reasons.
Holy shit!
Oh yeah, give me that gift card. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Nah,
I has an idea.
I do too. And if it pays off, well, we'll both be killing each other. Maybe.
You draw it, I activate my trap card for prosperity evacuation device.
I mean, if you return back to my hand. Hey, guess what?
It cannot be.
Hey, what was that? I mean, I could have swore.
Why are you alive?
I just want to destroy a monster, so I'm just gonna kill that for no reason. Get out of here. I'm alive for many reasons. I'm about to do something.
Oh, great! That's just great.
I'm gradually gaining more and more attack.
But the good news is that you still don't have enough yet, so I survived the turn like you said.
Exactly. Congratulations. I humbly congratulate you.
I activate 1 day apiece. Even if you punch me in the face, I'll take no damage.
Until the end of my next turn. It's okay.
Yeah, basically.
So wait, does that also include if you were to suddenly activate a gift card?
I activate the effect of my trap card. Neither of us can special summon anymore.
If a card is sent from the deck or filled to the graveyard, activates Foolish Burial.
No! No!
just activate Foolish Burial.
Everything went wrong! That wasn't in the contract!
I love these cards. I can't special summon, but I can still tribute summon. You know what's funny is some of these cards aren't about, you know, special summon. They're just adding cards to my hand.
Yay.
I mean, it's funny that you wasted a card so you won't take damage.
Yeah.
Come on.
This is a horrible idea, but I'm gonna do it.
You're doing me a favor.
I know.
I now have 4,000 attack.
I know.
And guess what? I can special summon.
But with what? Oh great, you can't be destroyed by battle. If I had a battle!
I just wanted to waste that card again. But next turn, I am going to attack you. Okay? How does that sound? Does that sound lovely? I hope so.
I don't like the sound of that.
You know, I like how this burn deck is. you're faster than you're closer to dying than I am.
Yeah, this tends to happen.
Oh, that's the double-edged sword that is a burn deck.
Yeah? Oh god, you tributed.
Look at that attack.
Well, at the very least, I can banish you.
On the very least.
No! Battle feeder!
That one card saved your life.
Yeah, it did.
For this time.
I just need to buy a little bit more time.
Just take a wee bit more time. Just draws another visionary. Oh, this is fun. See, this is why I want to test my deck out against it.
I just... I did that to get a stall card. I didn't even pick the freaking gift card. I'm just like, I'm just gonna stall it till the last second. I don't like you.
You like me, it's okay. You know you do.
No, I don't. Something useful. Oh. Huh. Hey, oh, and it can't be destroyed!
It can't be destroyed by card effects either now.
I'm gonna set a card face down and they're not going to punch me in the face, okay? Okay.
You know, if I could get rid of that card, my life would be so much simpler.
You can only attack with one once per turn. It's like the same thing as having a damage gate.
I'm just gonna keep adding to my attack, though.
That's not really very good for my health. When this card is flipped face up, it can't be destroyed by battle.
And of course you would rock that car.
Of course I would rock this card! This entire deck makes me burn my life points to smithereens. I paid 4,000! Oh, finally, it feels so much better.
His strategy is to sit here and wait to kill me.
You see, I gain life points, you lose life points. This is how this works.
And of course you would add that.
And now I have a rainbow life, so if you get rid of my monster, I can survive another turn.
Summons another monster.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus, that feels good. I activate my trap card gift card.
Feels good.
Just one more. Come on. Let me draw my fated destiny draw.
You know, he might deck out. Hey, listen, Jay, if I get one card I need next turn, and he doesn't, it's over.
Yeah, that sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright.
Maybe. If I could somehow get rid of this trap card. That trap card's the only thing saving you right now. You know that, right? You'd be dead.
I also have
You
a
would've-
Romajar. A Romajar's there. He exists.
Well, if you were looking at my stream and you saw the card in my hand, your aroma jar wouldn't matter.
You see, that sounds concerning on many levels.
See, if I can get rid of that wall of revealing light and summon this card, and have a Necro Ballet somehow on my field.
Okay, you said summon, so here's the thing about that. I now know it's a monster, so that makes me feel slightly better.
Well, you see, I can change the battle position of one target on the field.
Oh no!
And I just attack your monster, just go, whee! Right in.
You see, that's what you call incinerating my dick! This got healed enough for you not to be able to do that.
Well, I mean, you just need like 3,000 something life points, like 3,500. Yeah, the more I tribute, the more more attack it gains. There you go.
I feel
3,000.
better.
I don't even know why I'm gonna activate this card. I'm just gonna do it because I. I'm just gonna do it.
Oh, great! Now I can't attack! Wait a second.
You know what's funny is if this was a regular duel and somebody like my friend, he has his burn deck, it's mainly monsters that attack as well. He has like bit of both. If he tried to attack me, he would slowly get rid of all of his cards in his deck.
Yeah. You see, here's the thing about that. I'm trying to get rid of cards in my deck, but I'm not going to attack you because that would be the least good thing for me to do.
The least concerning problem. You see, I can't attack you, but you can attack me. Go ahead. You know, it'd be funny is if I had a card that forced you to attack.
That's a thing. That's called Battlemania, and Battlemania scares me.
I should add that. I should try to see if I can find that one day. And then I should challenge you to a duel again.
Okay. The good news is, I still have a trap card. The bad news is, that's still concerning.
I'm just gonna attack for no reason, because...
Yes, my tiny little, very thin metal jar is immune to God's level destruction. Oh, thank God I won. Woo! That all went wrong. Yay, I'm back up to anime life points. I activate my trap card, it's called I win!
Congratulations.
Hooray!
You won by the thin of your teeth, bro.
I know,
round
that
one,
giant duel just
down.
gave me a heart attack.
Hey, guess what? There's 3 rounds. So let's see how you do in round 2.
This entire thing gives me a heart attack. I usually don't use my burn deck more than once per person, simply because of the fact that the chances of it working seem to deteriorate with time. You know what the funny thing is? This is one of the very few decks that actually appreciates going first, because then they have a chance of insta-killing you before you ever get a chance.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, you already know the go-to.
Yeah, I already know what you're doing. You're just getting rid of those cards.
Essentially. Gotta thin out my deck. Can you activate that spell card that makes me discard cards from my deck? Is that would be pretty useful?
Why have it in your deck if you don't need it?
Toon Dragon.
Oh wait, never mind. I realize now because you have all those cards in there.
Yeah, minimal of 40 cards. If I could just have fucking Exodia, don't you think people would just have Exodia?
If they had anything like that girl's deck, we'd all be dead. Second turn automatically draws. I'm not even joking. And if the latest it's ever been drawn is 3rd. So by the 3rd turn, you're just fucked. It's like, what am I doing with my life? Well, on the bright side, I can get Necro Valley right at the bat. Let's go.
Yeah, that's not concerning. Uh-oh. What if I said no?
Just distribute a monster for no reason.
Exactly, thank you. Whew. Give me a heart attack there, buddy.
No, I just wanted to do that just so I could get right and activate this without you canceling it. And anyway. I was just making sure you didn't have a card that could cancel effects being activated, so... You know, I was just trying to bait that out.
I flip up my aroma jar. And then I end my turn, because I ain't punching that. There's a chance that's a Mirror Force, and, you know... Kinda can't have cards go to the grave at the second.
Oh. Oh, things just got interesting. Things got really interesting.
Okay, if I heal enough, he'll surrender because he can't kill me.
Oh, no. Jay knows exactly what I'm about to do. the same fucking thing that happened to me. But I'm gonna make it worse for you.
You see, that just sounds like you're trying to rape me.
No, your cards. There's a difference. Your cards are not gonna be feeling very well after this.
Uh-oh.
If you get rid of it, I always have more.
Fuck it, worth it. Ah!
You know, you just did me a huge favor, because now I can special summon.
Why do you exist?
Guess what?
Hi there. Bomb the world with nukes and volley, blah 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 blah, I'm a fucking Asian.
You know, you just got rid of the card. I was gonna get rid of that card. So, I mean, you did me a favor.
You see, you say that, but yes.
You actually did me a favor. I was going to get rid of your Roma jar. I was just gonna activate its effect, tribute one of my monsters, and just destroy that shit.
Okie dokie.
You know, you're right, Jay. I should add that to my deck. I'll make a deck specifically for that later. I already have a feeling I know what your face down is.
Uh-oh. I can take it. Mr. Krabs, I am not feeling it. Ow!
You know, if you activate your card again, your Wall of Revealing Light, yeah, it'll make it where I can't attack, but it'll also make where you're closer to death.
You say that, and the answer is also yes.
And if I draw that card, I could just distribute one card and destroy it.
You see, I don't like the idea of that.
I'm just gonna set that face down. No, I'm just gonna summon this card, fuck it. You have no monsters, so...
That thing has a fuck ton of defense points.
Hey, guess what?
I'm sorry, what?
Guess what, buddy? Guess who's on the field?
I don't like you in any context.
You don't have any?
No!
So
You act like I have monsters in this deck.
what are you gonna do?
I can take it, Mr. Krabs, fuck! I cannot take that, Mr. Krabs, my anus is gonna catch on fire! Marty, you'll feel much better now.
It's okay.
Why would you do
most
that?
of it. You lose most of it again. God dang it. I'm just gonna wait until next turn and then just slowly kill you. And hope to God you don't get fucking Wall of Revealing Light. You get Wall of Revealing Light, I give up on life. Also, just so you don't try anything.
What the fuck?
He ain't going anywhere.
I don't like where this is going. My anus ain't feeling nothing.
Oh, would you look at that?
Oh, spaghetti-o!
Guess what?
You forgot to be kidding me. What the fuck is that? Why the fuck is that?
During either player's battle phase, when a monster's effect is activated, yada yada yada, I can just negate its effect. During either player's battle phase. So if you like activate a monster's effect, say for instance, I don't know, if like I was facing somebody that had like a negate attack like Utopia. I could just get rid of one Xyz material and say no.
Well, here's the thing about that. I am now dead.
I wonder what happens. Let's see here. Hey, look, I'm gonna do you a favor, okay? That's in your graveyard. Hey, look, it's Raijeki. You can only have one in your entire deck. That's a shame.
Well, everything went wrong.
You know what the best part is? It doesn't take an Xyz material to do that either. I can continuously get rid of one card on top of your deck every single turn.
Well, shit.
Tell me how this feels. You feeling it, Mr. Krabs?
I don't want to feel it. I think I would be dead right now if it wasn't for the fact of Rainbow Life.
Oh, yeah. It's one of my favorites, too. I call that a deck burner, just because it just slowly burns away your deck. Just like, heh.
You see, I just drew Rainbow Life, and while I could stall this out, I'm just going to say I surrender.
You just surrender. Round 3. Fight.
I told you it gets progressively worse as we go. You know what? I'm gonna go second because I don't think I'm going to get what I need for a turn 1.
And watch me get everything I need in first turn. Speak of the devil.
Son of a bitch.
All I'm missing is a Necro Valley, and this deck is complete, bruh.
I just shat my pants.
You know, I'm gonna go easy on you for one turn. Has all 3 gift cards in his hand, activates all 3 the next turn.
I'm going to set a couple cards. That's literally all I can do. I think this is progressively the worst hand I've ever gotten.
Necro Valley is here.
I don't like it.
Fluff or DDD? I would have to go with Fluffle, because I personally don't like the DDDX. DDDX slowly murder your life points. Hey, you wanna hear something funny? Guess what happens when this attacks a defensive position monster?
Piercing?
It's okay.
That's a little better.
It's okay, I got you, bro. Don't worry. Next turn, I'm gonna make you really regret a lot of decisions. Not for, you know, any reason you might be thinking, of course. You know, I'm totally not going to make that monster become mine. It's okay.
I'm not going to set a card in.
I'd have to agree. I still think DDD is flawed as fuck. Cause like I have a DDD deck. We went, like I said, me and my friends went. Ooh, we went shopping, and
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
we had a DDD deck.
Well, that's just going to be necessary now.
So what you gonna do? Torrential Tribute?
Would you believe me if I said I actually have a plan?
Torrential Tribute? It's okay, the turn after that, I could just make your life a living hell. This isn't going to end well for you. Unless you draw a Rainbow Life. And even then, after that turn, if you don't have miraculously draw like 3 friggin' gifts, you're dead. You know, something about Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of people don't tend to forget is that it doesn't matter what deck you have or how OP it is or what meta it is. It all comes down to how you play it.
You see, I would say that if it wasn't for decks like Cosmos that play themselves. Literally, you summon the monster and the effect activates automatically, and then you just don't lose.
Listen, there are exceptions. I never said there weren't exceptions.
Like, hey, I win.
Listen, I never said there weren't exceptions, like freaking Exodia decks.
Yeah, no kidding. I activate my spell card. I activate my spell card. I activate my spell card, and I won.
And I won. That's literally it. Fusion, Synchro, or Xyz, or Link. Which would I choose? Well, you see, I don't know much about Link monsters, so I would have to go with Xyz. With Master Rule 5 or whatever. I would have to go with Xyz, because I'm a huge Xyz fan. Plus, they're easy to summon. A lot easier than Synchro.
So you're gonna attack, or are we just sitting here until somebody explodes?
I'm just miraculously waiting.
Yeah, this shit gonna hurt a lot.
Guess what?
Oh.
Even if you put it back in defense position, guess what?
Ow. I'm okay. That's a little better.
It's okay. It only lasts a minute. That's one turn.
Okay. Now we are both going to draw a card, and then nobody gets hurt.
Hey, look, Necro Valley.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I mean, even if you draw the card, I mean... Without bad reaction to Samochi, your card and plans are useless at the moment.
True. But you can't hurt me this turn, and next turn I get Wall of Revealing Light. Which I'll have a minimal of 4,000 life points to shove into it. I have a plan. It's just not a good one. There's a reason why I said this deck isn't very good. Life is pain. You see, you just exist in every single hand he has, don't you?
But guess what?
You're just there.
Here, I'll help you out, okay? I'll lessen the burden. I'm gonna add both of these back to my hand.
Okay, but why would you do this?
Because I can.
You can't hurt me. I am invincible. Fuck!
Somehow it takes a lot of damage. It would be funny. Just you suddenly just take 15,000 damage. It's like, what?
Everything is good if you work together.
And here you go, relying on Wall of Revealing Light again.
Yeah, basically. That's the entirety of the plan.
You know, it would be the irony if I activated a monster, if I got the monster I needed next turn, and just destroyed it.
Yeah.
Tributes Gravekeeper's Assailant. Dead. I mean, I could kill that Aroma Jar, but it only kills you for 500. That other thing keeps you alive internally. For no reason. Because I just want to get rid of it.
Now, can you casually make it to where I'm not shitting my pants? Yeah, that doesn't make anything feel better.
Here, I'm
I
gonna
activate my trap card! I pay 5,000 life points!
You know, if I draw the Descendant, you're literally just killed yourself.
I know! That's kind of what I'm banking on.
So if I draw Descendant, you're just fucked.
Yeah, that's exactly what I am banking on.
And Dark Magician deck would be for the situation. I have to agree with you.
Yeah, you know, just fucking dark magic attack, there goes my anus.
There goes all of your stuff. You know, the irony is, all I need is one more level 4 monster.
That's concerning. Just gonna put this in defense position for the lulz.
And I'm just gonna switch it back, because, you know, for the lulz. I'm just kidding.
I know, I know.
If I get the card I need.
Do you want to know what the ironic point about this entire thing is? I would have been only able to pay 4,000 if you just would have attacked with Gravekeeper's Spear Soldier when you had him out, and then attacked with the Gravekeeper's Assailant, as I actually have 100 less defense points and wouldn't have had enough for 5,000.
But I couldn't deal any damage.
If you attack with Gravekeeper's Spear Soldier, it inflicts piercing, so that would have actually done more to me.
Oh.
Just saying.
But you weren't in defense position. You were in attack position.
Yeah, but he was originally in defense position, but you attacked with Gravekeeper's Assailant first. Just saying, if you would have done the order backwards and hit Spear Soldier,
I know.
Assailant, then the final
Can we
one.
continue my turn, please? Well, your turn and then my turn, so I can inevitably, eventually, kill that card.
Okie dokie. I'm just going to heal slowly.
One day.
Dr. Mario. Did you just... For what reason do you have to try and rape me again? Oh great, now I have less attack.
Hey, guess what? Look at look at my attack.
You see, this is why I paid 5,000. You understand why I paid 5,000? Well, I hope you understand why I paid 5,000.
You're just lucky that card's not set face down. If it
Yeah,
was,
exactly.
it'd be gone.
Yeah. At least now I can slowly heal. Very, very slowly. Please don't hurt me. Everything is okay, the world's not on fire. This card makes me feel very slightly happier.
Bad reaction to Samochi.
I fucking wish.
I'm just gonna activate this for no reason.
You know, I just realized something,
What?
and I don't like it.
Oh, just to let you
This
know,
is
I have more than one of those change of position ones.
I know. It's just there's only one card I'm worried about, and that one hasn't popped up yet, so I'm okay.
For now.
For now.
Look, it popped up.
Wait, what? You shouldn't make up lies like that. That would make me shit myself. Why do you exist again?
Let me
This
guess.
is why I destroy you. Please go to fucking hell.
You know, I love you a lot for that.
You see, I don't really love you right now. You're making me very scared. I call this an abusive relationship.
Hey, listen. It's not abuse if you like it, okay?
Wait, what? I don't...
Listen, this is bad reaction to Samochi. You know, it hurts, but it actually feels good.
You know what? Retrospect. That's kind of how this deck works like that. Yeah. You know what? I'm just going to heal. I'm going to say you have fusion monsters.
Nope.
Good. I'm actually wrong, which means I heal. Oh, sweet baby Jesus! I activate Broken Bamboo Sword and equip it onto your mon. Nah, I'm gonna pick it onto mine actually.
You know, I would have laughed if you had equipped it to my Gravekeeper's Oracle.
I thought about it. I did. Really did.
It would have been funny if you did, because I could have just attacked you directly if you decided to activate the trap card at any time and point.
Yep, that's about right. I now have 7 hearts in my hand, and I need to get rid of one.
What you gonna choose, buddy? I'm sure you got plenty of cards you can get rid of.
That's really it about that, to be honest.
You're like,
Oh, sweet baby Jesus, I can take 1 attack from you now.
Another assailant. This works. Now all I need is...
Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, so...
You just needed to get rid of cards.
Essentially.
Let me guess, bad reaction to Samochi. And then a gift card.
Yep, basically.
Well, I mean, that's... like 5% of my life points. I'm just kidding.
You draw and I activate my trap card, which will be the bad reaction to the CMU.
I would have laughed if you activated the other one first.
Yeah, no, I learned my lesson last time. Activate and try and guess. I guess that you have Xyz monsters. Oh, look you do. It looks like you win the bet. Oh, wait, no you don't. There we go. Make me feel better.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Just keep healing, just keep healing.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Yeet.
Well, shit, looks like the world just got on fire. Activating Upstart Goblin.
That's good.
This is actually kind of useful. That is not very useful. Hear me out here, but I have a plan.
See Peppy?
You're not trying to special summon anything that is very, I would consider scary, right? Okay, that's good.
Guess what?
The world's on fire? The world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it, and I never get bored. Torrential tribute, fuck you.
Guess what?
Ah, only your last thing's alive.
Because he can't be destroyed.
Exactly, but you can't punch me.
You know, if the irony was I somehow special summoned my monster from my grave.
Yeah, no, that would be the irony, but luckily that irony is not here. Fuck you. I will win by pure sheer fucking boredom and luck. Pure luck. I activate Lucky Punch! Too bad the Upstart Goblin's limited to one, or else this would actually be a very good position for me right now. Also, I used Try and Guess earlier, that also could have killed you, but you know, kinda had to get rid of cards and I was literally shitting myself.
You're lucky. Looks like you're gonna win.
That's what I said! Pure fucking luck!
Yep.
Now I flip over my Roma jar. This is actually what the plan was, to blow up everything and then set that face down. And we're going to set a card.
I would have laughed if you put that face down. And then...
The power of luck compels you. Lucky Punch!
You know, if I somehow survived one more round, you would have died.
Why would that be?
Because I drew a card that all I needed to do was flip summon and I could special summon a monster from my deck. With 1500 or less attack.
You wanna know what the funny thing about that is?
What?
I had a bottomless trap hole waiting for that monster.
Yeah. But then I would have...
Okay.
What if I faked you out? And then special summoned another monster?
Well, you see, if you'd done that, then I would have been dead. Just very, very, very dead.
Because, you know, the Gravekeeper cards can
The
work
reason
with each
I
other
used Torrential
in that.
Tribute and not the Bottomless Trap Hole when you summoned him the first time was simply because I didn't want you summoning that Xyz monster, because here's the thing about that. That actually makes it to where Battle Fader doesn't work. Which is the main way I protect myself with that deck. Instead of having Mirror Forces, I have Battle Faders.
But see, I have him in my deck for that very reason. For anybody that decides to protect themselves during the battle phase.
Yeah.
Say, for instance, the Karibu.
Karibu. Karibu.
Karibu.
I love the name that Karibo got inside of freaking Duel Links. Inside of the Duel Links community, everybody just called Karibo Ebola because basically there was a deck that run 3 copies of 3 of Spear Karibo, which was like this super annoying stall card. So everybody would just keep calling Karibo Spear Ebola.
Oh.
Yeah, it was actually quite hilarious. But yeah, your Grave Creepers are kind of horrifying, even with their entire gimmick of, hey, you don't get to use your graveyard isn't in effect, just because their attack points get, like, really, really high, and they have a lot of protection.
And you know what the best part is? I added Bound Wand and all this other stuff so I can increase the attack points even more. And I also added a Gaga shield so they can't die.
Spells. Yeah, most people don't use the crit spells because they're considered too slow. But here's the thing, the fact that you use something that other people don't use actually was the thing that kind of almost screwed me over, because, you know, equip spells plus I have an HP limit before everything catches on fire.
See, that's why I want to use this deck against you. Hey, you want to go one more time?
Yeah, sure, but I'm not using my burn deck. I'm satisfied with that.
No, come on. One more time with the burn deck.
Oh god, no. Everything almost went horribly wrong.
No, I know. Listen, I promise you, it's not
Dark Magician, Dark Magic attack, your entire deck don't work no more.
No, listen, I just shortened my deck a bit, that's all.
Oh god.
So, you know, I'm not gonna draw the cards I need.
The burn deck will not rise today. The burn deck is satisfied. It goes back into sleeping.
Oh, also, I forgot to mention that I still haven't drawn the entire time I was dueling you. I still haven't drawn Rite of Spirit, which allows me to target one Gravekeeper monster from my graveyard and special summon that target.
Oh, great. Even if I get rid of the damn things. Like, I have 3 ways to get rid of...
Oh, yeah, I also forgot to mention that I have Imperial Tombs of Necrovalley, which, when a spell trap or monster effect is activated while both Gravekeepers and Necrovalley are on the field...
that was what I was scared of. I knew about the tomb, and I thought that was the thing that was going to fuck me over. And the fact that you never activated it was probably the reason I got anywhere close to killing you.
Yeah, well, you see, I didn't get a chance to draw it, but now I'm shortening my deck. So...
Yeah, no, you see, that's why people shorten the deck. So they get the bullshit like that and say no you to opponent's decks that are like mine. That would just be like, I'm gonna sit here for 12 years.
What's funny is that despite the fact that I didn't shorten it all the way, I was still terrifying the fuck out of you.
Yeah, no, the thing about that deck is it either goes one of 2 ways. Either I instantaneously kill you, or I shit myself while everything slowly starts to deteriorate and I hope for the best.
Hey Jay, you want to help me create a Dark Magician deck?
Oh no!
I could really use the help. Just select the no cards. Just Dark Magician. Just put in capital Dark Magician. I should just put Karibu deck.
How to destroy spell and trap card.
Listen, I would put Kerbly deck.
I'm so honored to have my entire livelihood destroyed by you.
Just a deck that says Kerbly deck. This is what I mean. I specifically make decks for people's decks. And that's exactly what it's for. The only deck I can never beat is my friend's Blue Eyes, Red Eyes deck. Because it literally banishes all your cards. I'm not even joking. Like, it's Twin Burst.
Fucking Twin Burst.
He also listen. He uses
Twin Burst is in this game. Twin Burst is in this game.
Yeah, not only that, he also uses Hope.
Oh, fun.
Where he just negates spells effects, monster effects, and other stuff. And I'm just sitting here like, the only thing I can use is traps, and even then that doesn't help any, because he'll just banish it.
Yeah.
And I'm just sitting here like, why have you forsaken me? Listen, like I told you, I beat him out of pure luck. I bought the Joey's deck. I revamped it a tiny bit, and I mean a tiny bit. I didn't do that much to it, and I beat him 4 times in a row.
Oh well, that's just pure fun. You see, that's how my burn deck wins. I just like I'm either going to die or win so quickly that my opponent's going to say, "What the hell just happened?"
I got the hand you couldn't get.
Jeez. This is my version of Exodia, motherfucker.
You know, I would make a dark... I would not magician, but an Exodia deck. I really don't want to.
You see, I made a banned Exodia deck so that I could go through all of the duelist challenges and just insta-kill everybody. Yeah, that's how I got all the duelist challenges done in literally one day. But after I was finally done with like the offline mode, I had all the cards in the game and all that. And I got started playing online. I just deleted the Exodia deck, and I actually made that burn deck over the Exodia deck because I was just like, this is literally just a more consistent and legal version of Exodia.
Hey, you know what I did? I told you about my friend's deck I made earlier. I made him a pendulum deck. You know the The Spellcaster Pendulum deck, like where it's just, Yuya's, I believe. Where it's just like
Magicians, yeah.
yeah, where it just cancels out spells and traps during the battle phase.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, the classic Yuya. That's
Yeah.
fun.
Listen. I combined that with Wonder Balloons and Burden of the Mighty.
Wonder balloon.
And
You
Burden of the
use
Mighty.
Wonder balloons.
Listen,
That's amazing.
Listen, Wonder Balloons and Burden of the Mighty at the same time.
That is
I'm
the
a
most
dick.
hilarious
I'm an
noob
absolute
deck, and I
dick.
can already see how somebody could win with that.
Listen, it's a noob deck, but just imagine you're going against somebody and you think you can attack with some, and it's just like, no.
Yeah, that's some pure cancer right there.
Oh, not to forget that I'm well known for defense, as you can obviously tell.
The biggest problem with Burden of the Mighty is, Xyz monsters just exist.
Well, you see, there's also a way you can just, make it where Xyz monsters can't come into the picture. So just imagine you add Burden of the Mighty and Wonder Balloons to a Gravekeeper's deck.
You see, I'm thinking about that, and that actually sounds like a horrible idea because that means you would have to get rid of some Gravekeepers. And in all honesty, I personally think the Gravekeeper support by itself is already godlike. Seriously, things like the Tome is just amazing.
Well, just think about it like that, though. If you combine that with their effects... I mean, I can easily bring it back, just to hint home, just bring it back. And I only need certain cards. I could just put a bunch of fodder ones in there.
I think one of my favorite things about deck building is when you make like WTF kind of support inside of your deck. For example,
like,
I run Blue Eyes support inside of my Elemental Hero deck.
What about Black Magic
And you want to know what
Attack?
the funny thing is? It works.
Sorry, let me actually go over here.
Oh, jeez.
That's way too many.
Funny. My decks either consist of like 2 trap cards or like nothing but trap cards. That's when I'm looking at my decks. That's literally like one or the other.
I don't have Black Magic Attack.
Oh, you don't? Well, there goes your wipe your entire opponent's field out of existence card.
Oh wait, no, wait. No, I don't. Black Magic Ritual though. For no fucking reason. There's another way to wipe your monsters out of existence if you combine a Blue Eyes and Dark Magician deck.
Yeah, no, that fits. Just
just put a Maiden with Eyes of Blue.
Destruction and Dark Magic attack.
Oh yeah, and you put a Maiden with
But
Eyes of Blue in the
picture. You want to know what's a much easier way to do that? You could just run a Drama Delta Hurricane.
Oh my god.
I have a friend who plays Ojamas. It's a treat whenever you get to fight them.
It is, because your attack is just like your defense, and you're just like, what if you're, what would be the worst thing? Is if the Shuren Eyes were in this deck, in this game. Because the Shuren Eyes have 0 defense, right? So imagine you were going against an Ojama deck with those. And they just switch your attack and defense, and you're just sitting here with 0 attack on all your fucking monsters. Because it's a zombie deck.
Oh, that sounds like fun!
That sounds like cancer.
Yeah.
And then you just rock a what was it called again? I forgot. Sword and Shield. Yeah. That'd be your only savior.
I kind of want to run my train decks. This is such an inconsistent deck. I want to see if I can actually win.
I'm actually just in the making of just making a deck.
It doesn't matter if my deck's like bad or good. I usually try and make it as consistent as physically possible.
You see, I always make my decks before I do anything. Like, what I do basically is, like, when I make a normal deck, just typical deck that I use one deck the entire Yu-Gi-Oh series. I'm not even joking. I made it at the beginning of the game. I haven't bought any card packs, maybe like a couple. And I went through the entire game wrecking the entire storyline with just it.
I actually beat the entire storyline with a Elemental Hero deck, surprisingly.
What about counters that banish and negate spells? Is there a filter for that? I'm actually curious.
I know that there's a filter for negation. I know there's a... Yeah, that's all I can think of.
Here we go.
Negation, and then you can
negate effects. If you combine the genre with the icon... Or, actually, not even the icon. You just bring it with this spell. Or a trap. Hey, Necro Valley. Apparently that negates. What an interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it technically does. It negates anything in the grave. Well, anything trying to come out of the grave, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it does. I honestly love Necro Valley because if you combine it with, you know, all the other stuff, you combine... Actually, there's also a trap card that you can rock where it lowers your monster...
Wait a second, this is a horrible idea. I should not use the deck I was about to use again, hence Gravekeepers. I had thought about that for a second, like, wait a second, my entire gimmick is special summoning from the grave. Wait a no.
That would have been suicide. That's like walking into a fight with just a pebble.
Exactly.
It's like, I'm gonna throw this at you. Hits a boulder. Breaks.
Break.
just
Well, it all went wrong.
Trap. I should have something. Yeah, I have cards that can negate effects. Negates equipped cards. I don't know about... I have breakthrough skill. I use breakthrough skill for a lot of shit, like monster effects. You want to activate your monster effect? No. Want to activate your monster effect? No. Sadly,
breakthrough skill is a very common card, and I kind of love it.
Well, it's not bad either, because it can be activated from your grave. The only thing that sucks about it is when you're facing fucking Odeon.
You see, my thing is, I just prefer to use Effect Veiler. It's much simpler.
Yeah.
And you can activate it without having to set anything, so your opponent can't destroy it. It's like, the thing about it is, like,
you know,
any kind of trap card
funny?
that can negate effects, your opponent can just activate MST, and what are you gonna do?
You know, I have something that's really interesting, and I could use against your Wall of Revealing Light.
There's a lot of things that can be used against Wall of Revealing Light.
There's this trap card I just found that's called the counter. It's
Trap
called,
Jammer could be used against it.
Listen, this thing is called Cashback. When your opponent activates a spell, trap card, or monster effect by paying their life points, negate the activation, and if you do, return it to the deck.
That's a hilariously good counter for Cosmos. I'm not even kidding.
Cashback.
Here's the thing about Cosmos. Their field spell, like the majority of their monsters, they all make them pay 500 life points.
Hey,
per
listen,
effect,
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this just to help you. There's a good card for Gravekeepers right here. Debunk. When a monster effect is activated in the hand or graveyard, negate the activation, and if you do, banish it.
It's not bad.
I mean, if I activate from my hand, I activate this card's effect and it special summons, you could just be like, nope, banished. I mean, I don't have a problem helping people out. I mean, I don't care. You beat me.
Yeah,
hey.
I don't mind that.
What's the fun in dueling if you're just sitting here at a stopgap the entire time? You know, I can make this a dark themed duel and just, you know, Dark Illusion. When a spell, trap card, or monster effect is activated that targets a dark monster on the field, negate the activation. If you do, destroy that card.
Yeah, the problem with that is one single word. Target.
Yeah, I know. Curse of Royale. Negate the activation effect of spell or trap card that includes the effects of destroying one spell trap card and destroying it. Interesting.
Yeah, the problem with a lot of cards, the reason why people don't use them, is just for the fact of whenever they say like target or destroy one, it's just the majority of cards destroy multiple. Like when you think of cards that destroy monsters, you usually will think of stuff like Regeki, Dark Hole, big AoE things that can't be stopped.
Cyberjar. just Cyberjar. And then you activate breakthrough skill.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, but it's just the majority of things that target multiple stuff, especially with like spell and trap removal. Most people use Twin Twisters, which targets two cards. And Puppy's Feather Duster is fucking banned. Beyond banned.
Yeah, I know, it's beyond. It's OP though.
Yeah, I mean, when you consider freaking Giant Tsunami, a card that just returns all spells and traps to the hand is banned, you know that card that just destroys all your opponent's spells and traps is like mega banned.
Yeah.
Hell, Gigantic Storm, which destroys both players all of their spells and traps, that's also banned. Basically, if it says destroy all spells and traps on any context, it's almost always banned, unless it has like a super annoying condition. For example, Dark Magic Attack. You have to have a level 7 vanilla monster, a very specific one, on the field to activate it.
Yo, this is an interesting, like, freely used card if you have a fairy deck. Activate only if Sanctuary of the Sky is on the face-up on the field. Negate the activation of a spell, trap, or effect monster's effect and destroy that card.
You see,
It
that's
doesn't.
the entire gimmick of fairy decks. Like, fairy decks in general are all about negation.
And cancer. I
Yeah?
seriously hate them with a passion. Especially when you're going against Master, whatever it's called, Master Harrion or something like that. There's a
Oh,
Harrion.
fuck, Master Hyperion. Oh, no.
Oh yeah, wait,
That's...
I'm not even done yet. Master Hyperion combined with, what is that one angel card? There's a one angel card where it can just special summon from your hand within the first fucking turn, and it's got like 3,000 attack. It's not
I
4,000.
don't...
There's
I don't
actually a
even
card for
remember
that.
the name.
There's
I
actually a
know.
card that's just like Master Hyperion, except you can just banish one card and summon it.
I mean, literally, Odd Eyes have a card for that. The Synchro Monster, whenever your opponent would activate anything, you can just send one of your Pendulum Monsters inside of the freaking extra deck to the grave, negate, and you can do that as many times as you want. And seeing how you have to have two of them to summon the damn thing, you will always have two negates, plus as many as you want if you just keep sending them to the grave. Hey, but they keep going to the extra deck.
That is cancerous.
Yeah, Odd Eyes
No,
are
no,
just...
no, listen,
it's
I'm
like-
just, no, I'm listening, I'm looking at this card and it's cancerous. Fusion Guard. Activate only when an effect that inflicts damage is activated. Negate the activation and effect, and randomly send one fusion monster from your extra deck to the graveyard. Just puts a bunch of useless fucking fusions. Just like...
I mean, yeah, that's not uncommon. I mean, when you look at how Try and Guess activates, I physically can't use it without an extra deck. And did you realize what my only card in my extra deck is?
Yeah.
Did you know Sangan is completely impossible to summon?
How come?
Well, for a very simplistic reason. Did you read what the materials to summon it is?
I don't think so.
Sangan and Witch of the Black Forest. You know what the problem with that is?
They're both banned.
Both of them are banned.
Imperial
And you might be saying, why not just use Instant Fusion? That can instantly fuse any monster, as long as it says it can't be special summoned without fusion summoning. And here's the thing about that. It only does that on level 5 or lower, and Sangan's level 6, ironically. So he's just straight up impossible to summon. So, not to mention, I just find the idea of having a card literally just named Sandwich, it's amazing. Who doesn't like having a sandwich in your deck?
What an interesting counter. Judgment of Anubis. When your opponent activates a spell card, that would destroy
I
a spell
used that
trap
in my
card.
Toon deck.
Which is ironic because the only way to destroy the fucking Toon deck is to get rid of the fucking spells and traps.
Yeah, you have to get rid of the field spell. Hell, or, you know, if they're running, like, old tunes, the continuous spell. Hell, but nobody runs old tunes, they only run new tunes. But either way, hey, just get rid of the spell and trap that's letting all the monsters survive, and then all the monsters then die. But if you're using Judgment of Anubis, when your opponent tries to get rid of the only thing that lets you basically live, they'll realize that, hey, Judgment of Anubis be like, well, you just fucked yourself.
Magic Deflector. For the rest of this turn, negate all equipped, field, continuous, and quick play spell cards effects on the field. Okay. Magic Drain. That's not what I'm looking for, though. I need specifically a trap. Roll Decree. Negate all other trap effects on the field.
Yeah, no, that is a very commonly used card because it just says fuck you to so many things. I mean, here's the thing. A lot of people play Jinzo just for the fact of his effect. Heck, like they'll special summon him even in decks not relating to him. But then when Royal Decree came out, everybody just dropped Jinzo and put that inside their side deck. Because you know how the side deck works, right?
Not really. That's what Jay was asking too. I'm like, what's the point of a side deck? I don't really get it.
Oh, it's just like inside of actual real-life competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, you see, in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh!, you only go to tournaments with matches, just like inside of this game, you know, best out of 3. And when a person wins or loses, it goes to the second match, right? During that second match, you can actually take out or put cards into your side deck in order to change out how your deck works a bit. For example, let's say your deck is really bad against Monarchs. Well, the easiest way to counter a Monarch deck is with a card called Mask of Restrict. So what you would do is run 3 copies of Master Restrict in your side deck, And if you fight a Monarch deck and you lose the first round or win the first round, you would then put those 3 copies of Master Restrict in your deck and just switch out some other fodder things you don't need. And then you will have a very hard counter against that deck that you just ran up against. So the point of a side deck is you can switch cards out during the second match in order to better counter whatever your opponent's doing. It's kind of like how inside the anime they have those extremely specific cards, you know, the ones that can only be activated in like a super specific condition.
What an interesting card.
So you would put those kind of cards in the side deck for when those conditions could be met by your opponent. A great example. Here's a great example. System Shutdown. A quick play spell card where you pay 1,000 life points and then all machine-type monsters on the field are banished. People run that inside of the side deck all the time just because there's so many machine decks, and whenever you run up against one of them, well, now you have an out to it.
So there's so many of them, what's his name out there? Forgot. Face Jaden. I don't remember his name. All I know is he uses Cyber Dragons. Just Cyber Dragon. Yeah. That's it. Just imagine Royal Oppression wasn't banned.
Oh, sweet Jesus, nobody would special summon anything ever.
It'd just be, what's the special
would
summon?
You like, okay, would you pay some life points to negate the special summon? Yes. Okay, your turn. Would you like to summon? I pay 700 life points. Okay, Dex turn. And I summon, negate. I summon, negate. I summon. Are we going to get anywhere in this duel? No. And then when they're finally down to that last little bit of life points, because both of you don't have enough life points to pay the cost, the opponent could just run something like Sparks.
just throws out a Sparks. Hobbies. And what's funny is that what that would ultimately come down to is whoever went first or whoever went second.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, another great example of this, and this is a card that's not in this game, so I'm so excited for when the new version of the game comes out, because I'm putting this inside of all my decks just because it's like a pure meme card. Like, have you ever watched Dragon Ball?
Yeah. Who hasn't?
You ever seen, like, those beam clashes?
Yeah.
You ever wonder what would happen if a beam clash was a card?
Actually, no, I haven't, but it'd be unique.
Well, there is a quick play spell card called Clash of Souls. When a monster would declare an attack against another monster, you can activate this card. Then, you can pay 500 life points, and your monster's attack becomes 500 more than whatever your opponent's monster is. However, your opponent can also pay 500 life points, and then their attack will become 500 points more than yours. You can repeat this effect as many times as you like. However, the person who loses the beam clash, their entire field is destroyed. All their monsters, all their spells, and all their traps. What? So, you literally get into a straight-up beam clash where you're paying 500 life points over and over.
Until one of you gives up.
For an epic... Yeah, exactly. Hey, so... It's so hilarious.
That's so dumb. But so funny at the same time.
It's basically, if you have more life points than your opponent and you activate that, they just have to be like, well, I guess I'm dead now.
Me every time I face somebody. Seal of Wickedness. Once per turn, during your opponent's standby phase, select one face-up card on the field. The selected card's effects is negated during that turn. During each of your standby phases, pay 500 life points or destroy this card.
Not the worst negation. There's better negation, but that's not horrible.
I think that's kind of bad, though, too.
It's bad because there's much better negation effects, but like I was saying...
But like I said, though, that would be bad because of Wall of Revealing Light. It's not really going to be help me any with that.
Oh yeah,
because it would just negate it for your turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not attacking you during your turn, unless I'm suddenly unless I'm using cheat codes. Fuck is this?
Let's do a full-on anime. I activate my special spell. When blah 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 condition is activated, I can attack during your battle phase.
Fucking absurd ass shit.
Wait, how does this work? Do we take turns? Do you just scream it out first and then I what? That sounds like something from like season 1 Yu-Gi-Oh.
This would be perfect for you.
I'm kind of concerned about that, but okay.
Yo, Jay, look at this effect and tell me that's not perfect for him. What are your top annoying anime cliches? The constant tripping. Like the ditzy characters in all the animes. Like you always get
Yeah, I know what you're talking
that one best friend from
about. Wait a
childhood
second.
who's like
I
in the
just thought of
middle,
something.
who just like is in the middle of like, just cooking food, and then she's about to bring it to you, and then suddenly she trips, and you have a fucking hot soup in your fucking lap, and you're just like, the fuck are that fucking birds?
It was funny the first time.
But the
Then
second time, you're
progressively
just like,
it progressively got worse, and now it's the most popular thing. And at this point, it's like eating extremely stale bread.
exactly. It was popular at first, and I could see why, because it's funny.
Yeah.
But
But here's the thing: why don't you just like put in effect negation, and then you put inside the search bar the word trap?
that's what I did.
Oh,
I'm literally looking at that right now. I've been looking at that right now.
that's a big oof. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay, listen, that is so fucking common. Like, I've seen it in, like, a lot of, like, typical videos, like the sister, say, for instance, just all of a sudden just punching the guy right in his nuts. It's just like, it's like, wake up! Or, like, when the girl gets upset or gets embarrassed or doesn't want to say anything or she gets mad at him, she just straight up kicks him. Like Nisekoi. Prime example, Nisekoi, because of the relationship between him and fucking the blonde, she always abuses him. Like I feel bad for the poor man. He can cook. He's a member of a yakuza, yet he gets his ass whooped by a member of an American gang. Yeet. Just makes a trap deck. AJ. Yeah, I agree. I did a 4-chain earlier when I was doing the Grape Creepers. Just imagine I had Vanity's Call, and I just negated everything. It would have been just like me killing myself. I'm gonna make this fun for him.
And I'm back, and I put some pizza pockets in the microwave because I have an addiction to them.
You know, this is an interesting card. If I could pull it off, combined with a bunch of other cards, actually, I could put that in my Gravekeeper deck, and it would go perfectly for it.
You see, that's a sign of a good like player. Somebody who actually looks through all the cards and says, "Hey, this actually works in my deck."
You know what's funny is it's a dark magic card, Sorcerer of Dark Magic.
Huh.
Must be special summoned from your hand by attributing 2 level 6 or higher spellcaster type monsters. It cannot be special summoned by other ways. During either player's turn, when a trap card is activated, you can negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. This card must be face up on the field to activate and resolve this effect.
Yeah, no, that's not a bad support card for you.
Yeah, it's perfect for you too. I don't use
Here's
trap cards.
Um,
Your entire deck is trap cards.
yeah, true, but still.
That would be annoying as hell. Just like you meet somebody like that you generally just dislike because they're constantly saying you're a pervert and all this stuff. Even in public, they're just calling you a pervert.
Find something funny?
I'm just imagining using this card against a spellbook user.
What is it? An anti-spell deck?
It's Dark Eradicator Warlock. Every time your opponent activates a normal spell card, it inflicts 1,000 damage to your opponent immediately after it resolves. So every time they activate a spellbook card, it's just like spellbook, 1,000 damage. Spellbook,
That would be one of
1,000
the
damage.
quickest deaths ever.
And what's funny is spellbooks are bent around activating more spellbooks. Some of them aren't normal.
Yeah, and some of them are normal, but the only problem with that is a lot of the best ones are quick play, so
Yeah.
that is a little problem.
Dark
It would
Flare
still
Knight,
hurt
Dark
them, like,
Magician,
oh,
and Flame
yeah,
Swordsman.
like, if
You
that
take
was in,
no
like,
battle
dual
damage from this
links,
card.
like, spellbook players just couldn't exist, they would just die.
Mm-hmm.
But no, when I think of, like, spell negation, the first thing that pops into my head is Dark Paladin. That thing is so easy to summon.
Yeah.
You know what Dark Paladin does, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I use it in Duel Links and a bunch of other things. Is it Black Magic? Dark Magic Attack.
Yeah, Dark Magic Attack is the, destroy your entire opponent's, like, spell and trap cards, but I was talking about Dark Paladin.
No, I know. I have that right here.
Okay.
Right there. But wherever it is. Oh, it's right there. And then there's Dark Sage next to it.
It's just so easy to summon just because of the Eye of Timaeus is a card that, well, it exists.
Interesting. Dedication through Light and Darkness. Tribute 1 Dark Magician and special summon 1 Dark Magician of Chaos from your hand, deck, or graveyard.
I used to use that in one of my Dual Links decks. Also, my Pizza Pockets and those.
Ooh, nice. Why would I need Gaia the first night? Why would I need Gaia the first night?
I don't know, there's a lot of good Gaia the Fierce Knight fusion cards, but I don't know why you would need the actual Gaia the Fierce Knight. Most of the best ones are like the fake versions, like Gaia the Dragon Champion, or Gaia the Swift Fierce Knight, or Swift Knight. Stuff like that, those are just better.
I'm gonna use Swift Gaia the first night, just because it is easier to summon. Especially if you have no cards. Spiral Spear Strike. That's what I'm going for. The tricky. I'm just gonna go straight down to genre, not genre.
A lot of spellcaster decks just use a tricky because it's such an easy monster to summon. It's not a bad card.
Mm-hmm.
You working on a spellcaster deck, or are you just trying to put stuff in your gravekeepers?
Working on a spellcaster deck. I mean, I could work on my gravekeepers. I just need to add like a card.
Yeah, good point.
You're right. Pendulum was
You
just
know
what
you're a
helped.
horrible cook when you're able to successfully catch water on fire.
How the fuck? How do you manage that? Like, what'd you do? Just like pour fire on it?
Oil. Oil plus heat plus not understanding how to cook straight. And that would be the best description for that time I first tried to touch an oven. I live alone now. I still don't use the oven.
You're right. I do need pendulums, but still, there's a certain card I'm looking for.
So, you've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! GX?
Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, yes, I have. Not all of it, but I generally have the idea of what happened, considering that I've played all types of versions of it.
But you remember, like, the dual spirits and how they would follow people around, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you could pick a card to be your dual spirit, what would it be?
I'll pick a card, huh? Gravekeeper's Emissary. Or Gravekeeper's Visionary, actually. Because that's your worst nightmare.
Yeah, but do you want to have your worst nightmare behind your shoulder at all times whispering words in your ear?
That's your worst nightmare, not mine. That's my greatest help.
That's my greatest. That's just so beyond concerning.
Time Gazer and Stargazer, you're right, I should use those.
I mean, yeah, they work really well together, because that gives you a very good pendulum scale of 1 to 8, which allows you to special summon basically anything in your hand. So,
Except for God cards, obviously.
well, yeah. Unless it says it cannot be special summoned by its own effect or something. You know, you can get almost anything out. And then you have the spell and trap negation, and which is always nice. In fact, any deck can basically be made better just by having a pendulum monster in there. It's sad, but it's true. I mean, when you really think about it, isn't that literally like an entire arc inside of Arc 5? Like the Youth League, where it was just like trying to get as many Pendulum cards as you could, because if you put them in there, your deck just worked now. I just remember that being a point in Arc 5. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people really like the rag on Arc 5. I didn't think it was horrible. It wasn't great. Its ending was really not great.
Jay says that Elemental Hero Neos would be his spirit. Mine would either be Gravekeeper's Emissary, because I really love that card. It's actually a pretty nice card. But if you meant like the actual spirit that I would want to follow me everywhere, like anywhere, even the bathroom.
Yeah, something. You see, the thing about having something like Karibo or Wing Karibo as your spirit, that thing's not going to judge you, and even if it did, it's not like you can tell it's judging you. If you have a humanoid kind of companion, it's just looking at you being like,
listen, you know what the vast majority of guys would have chosen back in the day?
What?
Dark Magician Girl.
It's not like they can leave you, so...
So exactly, so you just get like the hottest magician out there. Well, I mean, one of them. There are hotter ones than her, but
depends on what your classification of what you like.
Well, I mean, it depends on your style, because there's different clothing. All of them show tits, though.
Dark Magician Girl is literally the card with the single most amount of card artwork, so she can be in any flavor you want.
Yeah, that's actually not a lie either.
Yeah. But yeah, I actually was talking with my friend for a very long time about that, because the thing is, when I think of what I would want my dual spirit to be, it's instantly going to go straight to Yubel. But we kind of made a rule where we weren't allowed to use other people's dual spirit, and so I kind of just had to think about it after that one.
Well, if you think about it, that's technically Yubel is Jaden's dual spirit.
Exactly, that's why I was like, I had to change it. So, it was a really complicated process because I was like, yeah, that's Jaden's, and I'm just like, well, shit. I ended up having to think about it for a very long time, but I ended up coming up with two pens that like fit me very well. And that's Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief and Fluffle Sabertooth. Sabertooth would totally be my fucking Wing Karibo. He's adorable, but still horrifying enough for me to like him.
I should just add 3 Maiden with Eyes of Blue into this. And then just add 2 Blue Eyes, put in some Burst Stream of Destruction.
It is one card inside of the entire Blue Eyes White Dragon archetype that just gives me PTSD when I see it. It's just fucking Maiden with Eyes of Blue. Whenever I look at her, I have flashbacks.
Just switches her from defense to attack. Switches her from defense to attack. It's over. Because in defense position she's useless, but in attack position she's just like, I'm ready to kill you and rape your soul.
It was literally just like a triggering point for PTSD, because whenever I think of that card, I think of like in middle school where everybody was running Blue Eyes decks, and she was everywhere. And, you know, back then we didn't have the decks we have today. We had whatever makeshift cards we could find on the damn playground back in elementary school, so my deck was consisted of like a Vampire Lord and a bunch of equip spells, and I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck do I do against that? Let's just say I've come a very, very long way from when I started Yu-Gi-Oh! I first learned about Yu-Gi-Oh! In a game called Duelist of the Roses, which was a PlayStation 2 game that has completely different rules to actual Yu-Gi-Oh! It was like the worst place I could have learned the game.
I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Since I was 4. So.
Yeah. But yeah, I learned about it as a tiny little kid back on that game and tried to play it. Turned out the game was completely different than what I expected. But basically, the only thing that still was consistent is, hey, monsters attack points equal the opponent goes die-by. Every other rule was basically different. And so it took me a while to actually learn all of the rules. I used to think that synchro summoning was the same thing as tribute summoning.
There's something wrong with you.
Yeah, no, that was a huge problem. And that all became a problem because here's the thing. My first real exposure into Yu-Gi-Oh! was like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, and I think it was like on Arc 2, and that's when I started like getting to see how monsters would be summoned. So I just see how he does stuff, and I'm just like, okay, so to get big monster, you need the synchro summon. That was not how it worked. Then I started to see some episodes of the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Air, and there was like this one scene, like in season 1, where Yugi puts a card face down. And he's like, "Oh, is it a spell card or is it a monster card? You'll never know." And I'm just thinking to myself that you can put spell cards inside of the monster zone. And yeah, no, there was so much stuff wrong that I had in my head back then. Flash forward way into the future, and I didn't start getting into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Until like,
Yo.
actually when Duel Links came out. That was actually when I think about it, when I got into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! I got started playing things like Duel Nexus and started making actual competitive decks then.
Oh yeah, Duel Nexus. That's what I was dueling on earlier, and I dueled somebody with my Gravekeeper deck. You know, the one that I was dueling you with just now, except worse.
Yes.
Because I have Gravekeeper Spiritualist. I have Gravekeeper Spiritualist
archetype that's missing inside of this game, and looks like both of those are the actual good ones.
They're the cancerous ones. Gravekeeper Spiritualist being one of the worst. Because it literally just allows you to draw whatever Necro cards you need, Necro Valley cards you need. It's like, hey, you need this Necro Valley trap card, you know, to screw your opponent over? Here you go. And also, if you draw a Necro Valley trap card, like the Necro Valley trap card where it, you know, does like the 500 attack and defense, it also allows you to activate the Necro Valley field spell from your hand when it's activated, even if it's your opponent's turn. So that means so that means automatically, if you have a Gravekeeper monster on the field and that card's activated and you have a Necro Valley in your hand that you couldn't, you know, get because you used Spiritualist, because you activated Spiritualist, that means you could automatically, when you're during your opponent's turn, not only decrease all of his attack and basically make it useless, but increase your own attack. You can just
lock them out of their graveyard, which is really nice.
Yeah, and then also with your cards, you can lock down their graveyard and increase your own attack and defense. And then your deck's just like, haha, I don't give a crap about these rules because I can go around them.
But yeah, I never actually started getting into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Until literally like when Duel Links came out, because I'm just like, oh right, Yu-Gi-Oh! I loved that as a kid. Yeah, in middle school I used to do it all the time, so I get back on it and, well, I fell in love again. Eventually I found that there was actually a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game on the PS4, so I ended up buying into it, and,
oh, you mean this?
Well, I'm here now.
Oh, you mean this?
Yeah.
You know, my opponent earlier today was lucky that he didn't face the deck I made with you right now. Like the one with the mount, with the equip spells and everything. And if I had that on top of the cards I had before, let's just say he wouldn't be alive any longer because my monsters already alone by themselves, because he kept on destroying my monsters like an idiot. That was the mistake he made. He kept on destroying my Gravekeeper monsters and sending them to the grave, so my graveyard was filled with like 20 plus friggin' Gravekeeper monsters. And then guess what? And then guess what? And then guess what? You know what the best part was? You know what the best part was? He destroyed one of my monsters that special summons a Gravekeeper monster with 2,000 or more attack.
Oh, fun.
So I automatically, well, actually with 1,500 or more attack, and I automatically got Visionary on the field. And with all those Gravekeeper monsters in the graveyard, I had 6,500 attack.
Oh, that's what you call an Omega Rape.
Oh yeah, and guess what? He had Dragon Archfiend, Red Dragon Archfiend. He tried to do Red Dragon Archfiend too. You know what the best part was? He was relying on Synchro summoning. So before he even got to it, within the first turn, I activated Necro Valley and Hidden Valley of the Necro Temples, or Hidden Valley of Necro Temple, or Hidden Valley of Necro Valley, something like that. Hidden Temple of Necro Valley, whatever it's fucking called. Then it locks down his special summoning, so he couldn't Synchro summon. So he's just sitting here gradually, and then he tried summoning from his grave. Didn't work.
Why me deck no work?
You know what the funniest part was? He was trying to rock a junk synchron.
Oh.
Tell me how that went for him when he couldn't activate his grave. He couldn't give him his grave because the Necro Valley entire point of the Gravekeeper deck is to keep you from getting your grave. So he's just sitting here trying to access his grave, and it's like, nope.
My deck no work anymore. Can I get a new one?
Yeah, he told me, and he's trying to challenge me to another duel. I think he's even still trying to challenge me now. He's messaging me. And he keeps on trying to ask me to duel him again because he said he had the wrong deck. I mean, yeah, you did have the wrong deck. You were dueling me. I mean, it wasn't a bad deck. He could have kicked my ass. He actually got rid of Necrovalley in the first turn because he negated it. But then I also have my trap card that brought it back to life. So, yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
You know, you remember, it can activate it from the grave, too. It can literally... I have cards that can bring back Necrovalley from the grave if they're destroyed.
Cause that's fun. Yeah, it's fun.
It's great.
There's nothing wrong with that.
What about Blue Dragon Summoner? Blue Dragon Summoner allows me to get a... one card that I need on the field, but it's not the card I need. I need something that can special summon...
When I look at Gravekeepers, I always look at a deck that's either like, it just completely counters your opponent's deck, or it just completely gets countered itself. There's really no in-between in my eyes, usually.
They're tricky. Heck yeah. I'm gonna at least put 2 in my deck. You know what I really want?
So tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
The Photon deck.
I have a friend who uses one of those. I think I made him want to kill himself like last time he used it.
Why?
Well, you see, he put a lot of effort into it, and he kept making it better and better and better, and every single time he dueled me, whenever he would do anything really cool, he would die at that exact second.
Let me guess, you would get like 3 gift cards in the first turn.
But you see, I only use the burn tech like once against a single person, and I might use it again when I'm not expecting it like a week later. Because I do like to try and catch people off guard with it, even though I love it. But no, it usually was something like he had extremely low life points and make a gigantic comeback, summon 2 insanely powerful Exceeds monsters, both with like 4,000 to 4,500 attack me, only to realize that I had an Honest in my hand, and then he would die from a disburn.
Oh, that's right. Honest makes it where you gain more attack if it's a light type monster.
He had an extremely low amount of life points, but he made the best comeback, and he negated every effect on my field. No trap cards could be activated, my monster effects couldn't be activated. The only thing he didn't negate was my hand. And he died because of it. In the stupidest way possible.
You know, I'm tempted just to add this in here for the lulz. So I'm gonna do it.
You know what the funniest part about it all, though?
What?
He could have won if he didn't do one thing.
What?
You see, when you activate the effect of Tachyon 107, it negates every face-up card on the field. It doesn't discriminate, it also negates your own. And because he negated the effect of his other monster, the effect that makes it to where he gains more attack whenever an effect's activated, he could have survived the attack and then killed me next turn if he wouldn't have negated that effect. So in the end, he screwed himself trying to screw me. And then we fought Luna Lights. And apparently Luna Lights just counter his entire deck. Then we fought a Luck deck. And
UA,
we got burned
Mighty
to death.
Slugger.
Oh god, not UAs.
I heard that they're the most cancerous deck, like...
The thing about UAs is it was really obvious what they were. They were pack filler. They all came in packs of cards people actually wanted. They were overprinted to extremely common rarities. You would get a fuck ton of them, and they were just a straight-up horrible deck.
This deck's not going to be awesome at all. It's just going to be cancerous for me. Because the vast majority of my cards in this deck are going to consist of either special summons or me crying on the inside because I'm drawing so many...
playing Moinox and you're just like...
No, it's not even that. It's not even that.
It's
the fact that I can't... I'm going to be drawing so many high-level cards I can't even do anything.
So what you're telling me is you're playing the deck I wanted to play against you, but then realized don't do that because Gravekeeper.
Well,
Guess what? Every single monster inside of that deck is.
Inside of the grave, it's from the deck.
But no, seriously. Guess what? Every single card in that deck is. Level 10. Every single one is level 10.
Oh.
Now imagine the pain and suffering of almost every single time you get your starting hand of having a bunch of high attack point, high defense point, level 10 monsters that cannot be summoned as you just stare at every single one of them and they're just like, hi. And that is the pain and the suffering of the deck I was trying to use. So you might be wondering how you make that to work. Well, you use things like Foolish Burial and basically anything else to get them out of your hand.
Yeah, I'm adding Blue Eyes White Dragon. So,
yeah.
I've got to add Blue Eyes White Dragon, you know? You can't not add Blue Eyes White Dragon.
So, just shoving stuff into your grave is how that entire deck works. So, the second that I was just like, wait a second.
I was about to say, when you told me that's what you were going to do, I was like, wait a minute. You trying to kill yourself?
Yeah. I would literally just be like, you see, I have a lot of level 10 monsters in my hand. And if they were on the field, they'd be very scary and probably be punching you in the face for a lot of damage. But here's the thing about that. I can't do shit. Anyways, you almost done? I've just been waiting for you.
Sorry, I'm gonna add some extra cards just for protection.
It's okay. Deck building is a very important part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Hell, I've spent many hours on streams just making the decks. For example, I once made an entire Red Eyes deck inside of the course of one stream just for a single duel against a Blue Eyes user. And I only won in the most hilarious way possible because when I summoned a monster, one of the people in the stream called the monster Draco Sack, to which we now call it Draco Sack and nothing else besides this very day. And Draco Sack is the channel's name.
I'm gonna make that deck later. I'll be cancerous later.
Yeah. But, there's a lot of running jokes on my YouTube channel, and Draco Sack is a very common one these days.
I'm probably going to, just so I can actually get the cards I need. You know, now that you mention that,
jokes on your channel?
the only jokes I have on my channel is daddy jokes.
Concerning, but I'm okay with it.
Listen, you know how many people I've had people like, hey, I'm talking about like kids too. Then it's just a joke. They just come in there and call me daddy. They come in my fucking lobbies like when I'm doing shit and just they're just like, oh, daddy. It's just a running joke in my channel at this point.
I don't know if this is the clap of shame or the clap of approval, but either way, it's a clap.
Either way, it's clapping the booty. You know, I know the exact card I need.
Exactly.
And it's draw cards.
You see, I'm pretty sure every person who's ever made a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck looked at their deck and said, you know what I need? Draw cards. And this kid's is why draw cards are.
You know, if this card was not banned,
banned.
this would be your worst nightmare. Card destruction.
Oh yeah, no, that's there's a reason that's banned, and the reason is, oh god, no.
Well, just imagine if it's like in deck that it's like, let's say it's an anti-cure deck like my friend's. If he were to discard his entire hand and say, for instance, the Marie. That's in his grave. He just continuously gains life points thanks to that.
I thought about putting that inside of my deck, and then
you could also use card destruction to use with the Gravekeepers for visionary.
Yeah.
Say for instance you have visionary on your field and you want to automatically get more attack. Just card destruction.
There's a running joke in the Yu-Gi-Oh community where the graveyard is not really where cards go to die. It's where cards go to be reused as the second hand, because that is all it is, a secondary hand these days.
You're not wrong.
So, just shoving 5 cards into your graveyard turn 1 while drawing another 5 of them, and that's a lot of resources. And there are some decks, like Burning Abyss and Phantom Knights, that their entire decks are dedicated to just shoving cards in the grave. It's like, hey, I can activate this effect when it goes to the grave, and then I do this, and I do this, and I do this, and now my entire deck's in the grave, but guess what? You're dead. But here's another really, really hilarious hack that's very common. Did you know there are people that use a card called That Grasslet Screener, which allows you to discard cards from your deck equal to the amount that your opponent has? So, say, to fit this in concept, your opponent's running a 40-card deck, like most people do, and then you just run a 60-card deck, and then you mill 20 cards off the top of your deck.
Sounds accurate.
Yeah, no, that was a very common thing for so many decks, because a lot of cards would be like, hey, if this card reaches the graveyard, then your opponent takes this much burn damage for every card in your graveyard. And then you'd just be like, hey, my graveyard has 60 cards in it. I guess you take 20,000. That was an actual strategy. And it was horrifying. Fun fact, the most amount of effect damage ever printed on a card is 6,000, and there were actually 2 cards that share that same number. And those cards are Dice Jar and Lucky Lucky Punch.
Interesting.
The effect of Lucky Punch is whenever your opponent does an attack, you flip 3 coins. If you get 3 heads, you draw 3 cards. If you get 3 tails, this card destroys itself, and when the card is destroyed, you take 6,000 damage. And the effect of Dice Jar is your opponent basically gamble by rolling a 6-sided die, and then the result of that becomes damage to the player whoever got the highest amount. In other words, fun. Lots of fun.
Lots of fun.
I actually made an entire deck revolving around Dice Jar, and it's hilarious. Because you know what the really funny thing about Dice Jar is? It's one of the very few gambling effects that isn't even gambling if you run it in the correct deck.
That's actually funny.
Yeah.
This is actually a card. Royal Tribute. If you control Necro Valley, both players discard any monsters in their hand.
Most people have an answer for anything, and in the stupidest ways, too.
That sounds so useful for Visionary. I got another card to add. Wonder Balloons.
Why would you do that?
Just Wonder Balloons. I'm gonna use this deck. I'm gonna see how. I'm just gonna see how bad this deck is.
But I would love to walk up to that man and ask him why.
I'm
Not
gonna
why
use
did
this
he
deck.
make the card, but why did he live?
I'm gonna cry on the inside now, but will you duel me?
After inviting you a long time ago.
Oh, is it just... Let's see just how bad this is. It's gonna be cancerous.
You see, I have a feeling one of us is gonna die very quickly.
It's gonna be me.
It's okay. What's the worst that could happen?
You could use a really OP deck that I have a feeling I'm gonna hate.
Wait, you say that, but I don't hate you, so I'm not using Cosmos.
Jay, I have no idea, but all I'm gonna say is that I made a random deck again, so I guess we'll see how it goes.
Did you just think, what the hell are you doing?
I honestly gave up halfway through.
Looking at my hand right now, and I really want to kill myself.
Same. On the bright side, I can... make this duel a little interesting.
Depending on what you do right now, everything may go horribly wrong.
So it's my fault, Jay, if I messed up. And I know I listened to some of the things you said and some of that stuff. Like, but if I kept on adding cards, my deck would be random and wouldn't make any sense to a certain extent.
I'm already looking at your deck and it looks random and completely unavailable.
I'm just waiting for you.
You do know it's your turn, right?
Oh, it is? For real? Oh, damn. Okay.
You
I
see,
didn't know I went
this
first.
isn't a burn deck. I'm not supposed to go first.
Oh, this is your burn deck? Oh,
This
wait.
is not my burn deck.
Oh.
Oh. Hello, sir. Oh.
Just traps are useless now. you can't you set a trap card to stop me from attacking. You can't. You know what's funny is I drew that my first turn. Guess what my first draw was?
What was your first draw, friend?
Mirror Force. I just drew Mirror Force. That's actually funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Why do you make me want to commit die? Well, but at the very least, this makes me feel slightly better.
Oh, that's why I'm gonna hate you. You're using the friggin' whatever it's called deck. I forgot.
Super Heavy Samurai.
Yeah. But you're not just using any, you're using the DLC deck. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Because there's a DLC deck for this stuff. And I'm just sitting here like on the inside, it's just cancer.
Do you know the thing about Super Heavy Samurai?
What?
Do you know what the one rule that this deck has to follow is?
The graveyard?
No.
Because, you know, it says if it's sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add a card from your deck to your hand.
Yeah, that's the only card in this deck that's like that. This
So
deck
what?
has a very specific gimmick. And you'll see the second you end your turn.
I'm scared. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm just getting my turn now. Because I literally can't do anything else. I mean, I can, but...
That's a very nice, level 4 monster you have there. Specifically level 4. I normal summon Super Heavy Samurai Battle Ball. And I activate his effect. I choose your Blue Dragon Summoner. I Synchro Summon.
Interesting.
His effect allows me to destroy all spells and traps you control. That's a pendulum card. Uh-oh. That's a nice mirror for us. Now, here's the thing about Battle Ball. Well, here's the thing about the entire Super Heavy Samurai deck. Take a look at the condition for him to activate his effect.
Oof.
You figured out what this deck's one condition is?
No spell or traps?
No spell or traps whatsoever. We don't have a single one, only monsters.
Interesting.
Yep. Okay, so I am going to equip my monster with my Soulish Wall. And then I'm going to equip it with soul horns. And, how am I gonna punch you? In defense position. And then I'm gonna do it again. Are you dead yet?
Jesus. Just imagine you had another one of those.
Yeah. So I end my turn. And you're not going to hurt me. You're right? We're gonna be perfectly fine here. Right. You see, that's pendulum monster. That doesn't make me feel any better about my life decisions.
No, I'm dead. I literally can't do anything, like I told you.
What happened to your hand? I'm not gonna do that for an equip card. How am I gonna punch you? In the punch. I'm going to guess you didn't get any of the cards you needed.
I'm gonna get absolutely killed every single time because this deck is built around, well, absolutely nothing because I literally can't do anything. But it's built around
This is why you have
Samoshi
things
deck.
like Royal Decree in the side deck and not the main deck. Because when you fight a deck like this, well, if you couldn't tell, it doesn't work very well.
Well, even with that though, this deck was made specifically for one deck, not for all.
Hey, yeah, good point.
On the bright side, I have something to use against my friend.
It's a magnet.
That's oddly specific numbers.
Yeah, that's just taken in a nutshell. I have one gimmick, and that's about it. I can't exactly add new gimmicks, because that would require me to use spells and traps, and that doesn't work.
I'm gonna give you PTSD.
Oh!
Is that okay with you? Go ahead, you know. Do your best. I like how you're just sitting there thinking really, really hard.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I can do!
Just sitting here. Looking pretty. Looking like a maiden. You know, you can attack, and that's fine.
Oh, wait a second, I actually have an answer for this! Holy shit! I tribute your monster!
I have a sea turtle now.
I have a sea turtle now!
Yay! I have a sea turtle!
I have a sea turtle now.
Yes, I have a sea... What is the point of giving me this turtle?
Well, as you can tell, where is your blue maiden right now?
Removed from play?
It's in the graveyard.
Oh, I can't tell the difference anymore, man.
Really?
No, not really. I mean, the same either way.
I'm trying to think if this would work or not. Okay, that was special summoned. I might be doing something really stupid right now, but I'm going to attempt it. Holy shit, it works. I didn't know if I needed a machine type tuner to do this. I am going to punch you in defense position. Okay, that's my gimmick. I'm done. Why do you exist again? This is the only card that I can special summon from the grave in this entire deck. Wanna know the one great thing about this deck? I cannot be affected by Mirror Force.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Mirror Force...
I'm just sitting here. I just wanted to
You
waste
do
that
not
card.
have a spell card in your graveyard, do you?
No. I just wanted to get rid of that card.
Do you have any way to summon any of your monsters right now?
No. Like I told you, this is a deck that's severely random.
I can't tell if it's good or not. Either way, the most scary thing that you had in that deck is dead. And,
Oh,
like, the only way
actually, I have 3 of those.
Oh. I do not have 3 Gamma Seals. I have 2 Gamma Seals, maybe 1.
Yeah. I'm dead either direction. I'm just being honest with you. But...
Why the fuck do Pendulum Monsters count as spell cards?
You know, after this duel, after you beat me second time, I'm gonna duel you with Gravekeepers and see how that works against this deck. I'm actually curious.
That's not concerning. Thank God I keep switching decks. I don't think I have anything to counter Gravekeepers that's not OP, but, you know, I could think of something. Maybe. Yeah, probably not.
Don't
Do it again.
So. Oh.
Do it again.
Harder.
Why do you sound like... Wait a second! I was about to say, why do you sound like you're enjoying this?
That says a lot of work needs to go back into it.
Yeah, you see, I like the idea if I knew what the idea was, but I see a Blue Eyes and, you know, that's an idea. Do you have, like, ancient rules or anything that can special summon monsters?
See, that's just it. Even if I had ancient rules, I would legit need to face a different deck than what you're facing. What I'm facing. For this deck to even make a difference.
Yeah. Okay. Here's a deck that used to be good, like 6, 7 years ago? In other words, this thing is beyond outdated, and I just put a couple new modern-day support cards in to try and make it work, and it surprisingly works, like, 20% of the time. And just so you know, this deck does have trap cards in it. So, you know, you can do your thing. The reason I was having a heart attack is because I thought you were using your Gravekeepers and doing, like, get rid of all the monsters in the hand card. Because I'm just like, oh, there goes my
Thanks for reminding me.
deck. Yeah, that's what I was scared about. That's why I did not want to fight Gravekeepers with super heavy samurai, because you activate that, it's just like, oh, I guess I'm dead now. That's why I was like, why does it have an answer for everything? It's not going to always have an answer for everything, but it seems like there's one card in like the Gravekeeper archetype for every single situational thing that could happen to them. Your opponent's playing a deck with nothing but monsters. Just get rid of all those. Nothing but traps. How about a counter?
How about a counter?
They like to special summon a lot. Okay, I'm just going to say no you to special summon it. Hey, it's like they just have something for everything. They're probably not going to get something every time for everything, but you know, they have the options, and the options are the thing that scare me.
Bad reaction to Samochi.
You see, here's the thing. That card really sucks. Unless your entire deck is built around it, in which case it's kind of the main centerpiece.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm just going to tell you this, there's like one deck in this entire game that's entire thing is gaining life points, and that's Arrow Mages. And under 0.2% chance that you fight that deck, that thing will come in handy for you. But that is not worth putting a side deck slot for. Because, you know, 0.2% chance that somebody's going to be running Arrow Mages in this day and age. Anyways, I sent you another invite for when you're ready. I'm going to watch some YouTube in the meantime. Oh wait, I have some noodles. Probably should eat those in the meantime as well.
Sorry, I'm just adding some cards.
Oh, and if you couldn't already figure this out, I'm kind of a complete and utter weeb, so if I say I'm eating noodles, you're going to hear that out of me a lot.
Oh, well, that's fine with me. We can be weebs together, it's okay. I found a new best friend. I'm gonna add that just for you. Just for you.
So here's a question for you. What's the most painful thing you've ever done in a video game?
A replay?
Really? That's it?
Well, I wouldn't say that's the most painful, but that's one of the most painful ones that I've done so far. That I can think of. That I'm remembering at the top of my head.
Why would that be?
Replaying one of the hard games I played, or harder game modes that I did that I literally could never beat, and I'm just sitting here like I'm crying on the inside.
Are you a fan of the Final Fantasy series at all?
What's up?
Are you a fan of the Final Fantasy series at all?
Sadly, I'm not that huge of a fan. My friend is. He's also a huge weeb too, so.
But you understand how RPGs work with like the leveling and all that, right?
Yeah, no, I understand. I play Warframe all the fucking time.
Now imagine one of those turn-based combat games, but the entire thing is done at level 1. Without ever upgrading your characters at all. Yeah, I did that on stream, like less than a month ago. by the end of it, I wanted to kill myself.
How come?
Well, you see, I was doing it on Final Fantasy X. A game where almost all of the extremely hard boss fights have like a 20-minute cutscene before the fight actually starts. That cannot be skipped. At all. And I was level 1. And if they used any kind of AoE attack, I just die. And have to try again. And again. And again. And again. I'm not going to be playing Final Fantasy until like the remake of 7 comes out. Just because I don't want to deal with anything more turn-based for a while. I love that game. Never do that to yourself. That will make you hate a game in so many such a way that you just can't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Just start. It's not just a thing of you hating yourself anymore. It's just like just start getting passive aggressive. And oh god, it was.
Mm-hmm.
To say it was an experience would be an understatement. Because I'm really having hit the X button.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here. I'm going to bed after this one, bro. I've been up and I have people coming over later today. And
Oh, that's fun.
I should have been asleep like an hour ago, but I'm dueling you and making a deck. It's actually fun. It's not every day I actually have somebody to play Yu-Gi-Oh with, like, you know, genuinely knows what they're talking about. Cause like I'd like, can one of y'all teach me about Link monsters? Because I genuinely want to know. Like I've never used Link monsters, and I tried getting somebody to teach me, but like they haven't. I don't even know how to use them
It's
at
not
all.
that hard to teach somebody. I can explain to you while we're doing this.
Okay.
But so, Link summoning became a thing inside of Master Rule 3?
Really?
Let me think. We're going into Master Rule 4 because we're going
I was
into
about to
Master
say,
Rule 5 right
because
now.
I was about to say they're just now doing Master Rule 5, and they recently Link Monster was like somewhat newish, but also old.
Yeah, I thought about it. It's like it was Master Rule 4. So what they ended up doing with Master Rule 4 is they made it to where the pendulum zones were no longer zones of their own. Instead, they were moved to the left and right of your spell and trap card zone. So if you were using a pendulum deck, you were only allowed to have 3 spells and traps, while other decks didn't really have to worry about that. And they added 2 more extra zones, and they literally would call the extra zones, in between the 2 fields. Like, you see the middle of the field? On the left and the right of the middle, there were an extra zone for each of those.
Oh yeah, the little Link Monster Zone, the Link Monster Zone.
Mm-hmm. So, what the extra zone is, if you were to like extra deck summon in any way, so Exceed, Synchro Fusion, and Links, and even if you were trying to summon something that was in the graveyard and went to the extra deck, you would summon it in that extra monster zone. And you cannot summon it into the main monster zones. And this is where Links come in. Links have arrows on their pictures. And wherever these arrows point, if they point to anything on your side of the field, you can summon monsters from the extra deck to those points. And this is what you call extra linking. So, in other words,
okay,
if
then.
you were to use any type of monster, or fusion, synchro, or anything, you were immensely nerfed, as you could only control 1 extra deck monster at a time. But if you were using Links, you could summon multiple monsters as long as the arrows pointed to them. And you could only occupy one of the extra deck zones to yourself at once. If you had one of them, you weren't allowed to use the other one, unless you had an arrow that pointed down, then to the right, and then went all the way around to make a U-shape. If you made a U-shape with arrows, you could actually take the other extra monster zone, and your opponent just wouldn't be allowed to use their extra deck. At all. Now, you might be saying, okay, so that explains how summoning works in that, but how do I summon the Link monster? Well, if you thought that Xyz summoning was easy, or Pendulum summoning was stupid, well, listen to Links. In order to Link summon, you need anything! Any monster! At all! At
Well,
any
actually,
level!
some tell you like they require flip summon or flip monsters
Some
or something
have
like that.
specific requirements, but in general, all you need is an effect monster. Here, you could literally summon a fucking Karibo and turn it into a Link monster.
Well, actually, that's actually a thing, and somebody did use that. But okay.
Yeah. So, Link monsters are by far the easiest thing to summon. The materials go straight to the
Hey,
graveyard.
hey, you know what? People always make fun of Karibu, but have you ever heard of Ring Karibu level 10?
Yeah, yeah, I know. Oh, the destruction effect on it is really good. But here's the thing about how that. So another thing about Link summoning is in order to summon it, you basically need as many monsters as there are arrows on the card. So if it has 2 arrows, you need 2 monsters. If it has 3 arrows or more, you can actually use monsters with arrows of their own as the materials. For example, let's say you have a monster with 2 arrows. Then you could summon a Link 3 monster with 3 arrows by having 1 monster and then the Link 2 monster. And this is what you would call link chaining.
I have a question. Would the Link monster still be there even after you Link Chain?
No, as you are using it as the material as if you were performing any other kind of special summon.
Okay. That's why I was asking.
However, most Link monsters usually the special summon the Link monster that is used for it in the graveyard anyways, so who gives a f.
I'm just glad that
And the
you
biggest
didn't put
thing
a time
about
limit
Link
on this thing.
monsters is all their effects are related to the arrows. Basically, whatever they point to is what their effect activates. So if they have an arrow that's pointing towards your opponent, then there's probably something bad that happens if your opponent puts their monster there. And if it's pointing towards you, it's probably some kind of beneficial effect. For example, let's look at the Code Talker. Any monster that it points to gains 500 attack, and any effect that would be activated on a monster that is linked to it, it can just straight up say no. This includes beneficial effects used from your opponent. For example, let's say your opponent tries to use a spell card to destroy their monster and summon another one. You can just say no if it's linked to it. Or it might just lower their attack points, or just straight up destroy them instantaneously. There is a monster that if any monster is summoned to one of its link zones, you can just banish your entire opponent's goddamn field! Yeah, that's a thing. So, Links basically, when they came out, said, you either use us, or your deck doesn't work. You're not allowed to play Fusion Synchro or anything else. You play us, or you don't play at all. Even if you want to play your decks, you have to have us in your deck. So Master Rule 5 came out and basically made it to where Fusion, Synchro, and Xyz monsters could be extra summoned into the main monster zones. And that's a big difference.
No special summoning.
Okay.
You wouldn't be willing to tell me what kind of deck you have, right?
You'll see right away. You're really going to attack that. You have, like, no attack points.
I thought it was worth a try.
Mary comes to my hand.
Oh, you're using a Ghost Trick deck. I wanted a Ghost Trick deck, but I couldn't get all the cards needed for it. You know what makes the Ghost Trick deck so funny?
What? What makes it
I literally faced it with my basic deck, and it was a never-ending draw. Not even joking.
I tribute summon. Every face-up monster on the field is now destroyed. I activate my trap card, 7 Tools of the Bandit. I pay 1,000 life points, your trap is negated. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No. No, 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 no. Is that enough nose?
And with that, it goes back to your hand, where it
Yes, it does.
belongs. You dirty, dirty man. I'm just kidding.
Oh! Thank you! Activate the effect of Ghost Trick Mary. With this, I can special summon any Ghost Trick monster with attack less than the damage I just took. Yachi! I flip Jihanchi. This activates the effect of Jihanchi. I get Mary back. Have you figured out this next gimmick yet?
Just continuously destroying the field. You figured out my gimmick yet?
Yes! Gravekeeping.
Your worst nightmare. That's what this gimmick is. I thought that was obvious.
But no, this deck is basically you punch me, I punch you, you punch me, I punch you.
We live one happy
die.
family.
Kind of surprised I haven't drawn any of my spells or traps yet. I punch you, now you punch me.
But you have Ghost Trick Mary.
Yeah, basically. And Ghost Trick Mary gets Jihanchi, which gets Ghost Trick Mary, which repeats the process. Basically, this is a deck of can you kill me before I can kill you.
So basically what you're saying is, as long as I don't attack your monsters, and flop my revenge slowly...
It takes much longer for me to kill you.
I got you, bro. Don't worry.
For example, if you weren't able to punch me, then I won't kill you next turn.
Well, I'm not going to, so...
Okay.
Ha-ha! Hee-hee! Ho-ho! I'm just kidding.
Summon Amrita. Amrita's effect activates. Next I'll activate the effect of Kagatage. Kagatage is special summoned. Amrita lets me bring Nikamata to my hand. And let's go with...
Just succeed someone already, please.
Yeah, I'm thinking about if I want to go for an Abyss Dweller or Silent on an Arc.
You should
Silent
go
on an
for...
Arc is better.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you should go for that.
Next I'll activate the effect of Creeping Darkness. I banish 3 dark monsters. Actually, wait, no, I only have to banish 2. I forgot it's even cheaper than it used to be. It was the original version. And I'll get myself a Kagapaki back. Follow on Arc's attacks. And untap. I do have moves for when you don't attack me. It's just my move for when you do attack me is blow everything up.
I'm gonna YOLO this.
Ammo. Activate the effect of Kage. Now I'll go for a base runner. I'll attach one material from the base roller. I'll get rid of Mekatana. On our attacks. Okay. And base roll attacks. Just so you know, base roller negates any effect that would activate in the grave.
Yeah, I know. Looks like today I'm a man.
You look like a potato.
I'm a man.
Once again, you look like a potato.
Says the fucking big forehead over there, buddy. Your forehead looks like a potato.
Well, you see, my potato looks like a skull.
And it looks like it absorbed too much water. It's like one of them lumpy skulls.
I mean, that's why I have eyeballs.
You sure? I thought that was just mascara.
Yeah. Don't judge my mascara! Bones totally would have a breakdown like that. Everything dies! You know, besides Silent on our arc, because he just says no. Try activate, punch you in the face, Sue!
Oh, Mayo. Oh, Mayo.
Oh my
No
God.
Shinji. This is
Yeah,
gonna be fun.
the reason why this deck doesn't normally work is because, you know, since I require getting punched in the face to work, I tend to die from getting punched in the face.
What a cheating way of getting Bastas. Oh my god, I'm evil. Why'd you give me my turn?
Punch me in the face! I can't do shit unless you punch me. In the face. Specifically, right in this weird spongy part that seems to absorb most damage but also breaks if you hit it too hard.
I'm just gonna set a card face down instead, because
Fuck.
I don't feel like doing anything.
You pussy!
I mean, I don't care if you destroy that.
That's not concerning.
Well, my monster's not exactly anything special. I mean, it's just Gravekeepers.
I can't do shit.
Well, you made a huge mistake, sir.
Wait a second. I don't got shit.
Guess what?
I would like to repeat. I don't got shit.
Well, I know for a fact.
Oh! Shit!
That was just a special summon.
I don't like you.
You want me to give you the good attack, right? I got you, bro. Don't worry.
Punch me in the punch! Ow.
It's okay. You destroy my monsters, you'll see exactly what happens.
Oh, thank God you attacked me. Activate the effect of Jahanchi. I'll get a Spectre in my hand. Because Jahanchi was destroyed, I activate the effect of Spectre. I get to draw a card. Oh! My deck works now! Alright, well first things first, we gotta get the big problem out of the way. Activate Mind Control. I'll take care of your Visionary real quick. Thank you.
You realize that if you kill my monster, right, that you're gonna regret that, right?
No! Now the question is, do I want to be a dumbass? Or no?
I mean, it's entirely up to you, bro.
Yeah. There we go.
Well, I lost all my attack that I would have eventually have later.
You get your monster back. I just wanted to make sure you didn't put anything not in the graveyard by your effect. You just like existing, don't you?
Now your graveyard's useless. Oh, guess
You
what?
act like I use it!
I know this is not really practical of me, considering that, you know, I lose attack. But I also
I mean, just
gain
feel
a
like this card the
monumental amount.
effects. So technically you would just be getting a card without really losing anything, but yeah, never mind. Now aren't you a handy dandy piece of shit?
Can't activate your effect.
It doesn't have an effect! Its
Good.
effect activates when another Ghost Trick dies.
Good. Ghost Trick Mary? No?
Nah, don't have it in my hand. I have a different plan.
Just in case.
Wow, that is just pure irony, isn't it?
I am in pure agony. I'm facing you.
Hmm.
You are truly a worthy opponent. Haha.
could do that, which would destroy that, which would leave me open. Wait a second. Well, you tribute summoning that, so there'd be no point. What's in my graveyard? Fiend, zombie. Okay. Wouldn't be the first time I was a dumbass.
Let me guess, Abyss Dweller?
Nah.
No, you're gonna summon the other one. Why do you have so many cards? Why not just keep it that way so you can actually just find your cards?
Hmm?
And not me sitting here for like 5 hours waiting for you to pick a card. Oh. That card.
Options.
You realize that even if you change my defense to chase down defense position, it still can't die, right?
That's not what I'm aiming at.
Oh. Okay. Oh, there goes my monster. So you're aiming for suicide? Question mark? I didn't know you rolled that way, bro.
Essentially, I could have just put your monster back in your deck, but kinda didn't want to have to deal with the other one.
Echo Valley. I figured you were gonna do something like that, so... Makes sense.
I feel like Yugi. I'm not aiming at your monster. I attack the moon! That's so dumb. Ow.
I scream in pain every time I see your face. It's agony. It's okay, I scream in pain every time I see my face too.
May as well. What? Well, that was like a godsend.
Hallelujah.
I think I just had an orgasm.
What the fuck?
I have a plan to rule the world.
You're expecting my monster to die, then don't. But still.
That's not the plan.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Guess what? You thought this was the end.
I didn't. That's the best part.
I'm just gonna continuously draw cards. That way, even if you try to destroy my card, or if you somehow destroy it, I'll just keep drawing more cards so I keep protecting them.
Once again.
Just in
That
case
was
you try
not
to
the
destroy.
plan.
I know, just in case you try destroying him.
This goes back to my hand.
That includes for your face downs. Part of me doesn't want. Part of me just wants to attack you directly. I want to see what happens.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then I'm just going to activate Fiendish Chain. You can't attack anymore. And you don't have an effect.
Evil.
Are you scared?
Slightly. We all know I have more than one visionary.
Yeah. You'd be a real big dick right now and just summon Abyss. But no. I draw a card. I thought it's dead. Alright, we'll get rid of this. What card will bail you out of this situation? Remember, even if you bring Visionary to your hand, you need another monster to tribute him.
Yeah, I know.
Alright.
I eventually just figured it out. I was like, no, there's nothing I can really do.
Don't really have enough life points to just let you punch me in the face, but you know. This is like the best case scenario you ever could have done for me.
You're welcome.
So,
Isn't that card banned?
nope, limited to one.
Hmm. Interesting. I'm dead either direction, but I just want to see how long I can last.
Yeah.
Plus, I really need to get sleep.
Good point.
It's almost 1 a.m., man. Actually, it's already 1 a.m. What the fuck? I've been up so long. Can attack again. 3,000 life points. So slow when attacking.
Yeah.
That moment you can't do anything.
Yeah, at least it's gonna take a while for me to kill you because of the field spell.
Yeah, after this round you won't be able to kill me.
Temporarily, yeah.
Temporarily, yeah. But
Time
why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? Why?
I don't know. Who has a fucking 60 card deck?
It's not even the 60 card deck that's fucking me over, bro.
Oh my god, this is the biggest irony I've seen in my entire life. I drew this on literally right now.
Imagine I had a Dreadmaster just like sitting in my deck.
I wouldn't put that past you.
Just special summons Dreadmaster. No, I'd have Dreadmaster, I just didn't want to put it in here.
Enlightenment. You can not summon the turn you activate this card. Activate at the end of the damage step. If a spellcaster monster you controlled attacked and was destroyed by an opponent's monster, that monster destroyed it like again.
Why is that inside your deck? You don't even have spellcasters.
I'm reading every card in your deck.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Like, I can understand things like Bound Wand, the Gravekeeper's Servant, and I can even understand Mist Body, but that one was weird to me.
What one was?
Commander of Swords, let's see. When your opponent draws for their normal phase, they revealed the card they drew. If it was a spell or trap card, you could apply one of these effects, discard all the cards that they drew, destroy one spell or trap card they can destroy. That is... I do not understand the point of that.
You destroy one, you choose one card on your field you destroy, or you discard your entire hand.
Oh wait, I get to choose that? I get to choose that?
Yeah, you get to choose that. You have to choose it.
Wow, that makes that even worse.
Yeah, I know. Wait, why were you... Wait. Never mind. I was like, why are you looking at my deck?
Because of the effect of Clock Tower, it made me look to see if you have a Dreadmaster in your deck.
It's like, make sure he's not hiding it anywhere. He's not hiding his armpit, is he?
That is a rule in Yu-Gi-Oh! If an effect would activate that you cannot fulfill, then I get to look at your deck to make sure that you cannot fulfill it because it's going to force you to fulfill it. It is not a choice. If it says you can summon Dreadmaster, then I wouldn't be able to look through your deck. But since it says summon Dreadmaster, I have to look through your deck to make sure that you are not hiding it. If there's one thing this game did right, it has like hardcore tournament rules, and I love that.
Mm-hmm. But see, what I love about the Commander of Swords is that if you draw a spell trap card that you would need, you either have to discard it, or you have to destroy one of the spell trap cards you control.
I mean, true, and it would be pretty powerful against, like...
And also, think about it like this. If you can't destroy one of the spell trap cards you control, you're stuck discarding the card you drew.
Yeah, exactly. But here's the problem with that. You do realize there is a card that literally is the exact same thing, except your opponent doesn't get to choose. They just have to discard the card they just drew.
Yeah, there is, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name of it.
It was fun dueling with you. That deck is like super fucking old. That is as old as the Ghost Tricks when they first came out.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason the deck works so well is the gimmick of Ghost Trick decks is that they can flip themselves face down defense position, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I only have a single copy of the boss monster, but the boss monster destroys everything that's in face-up attack position. And since A, Ghost Tricks are immune to that effect, and B, they have so many level 1s that activate whenever you try to attack me, it's like such a good synergy. It makes the deck so consistent to where I can literally like pull off the combos so often. The combo isn't good because it requires you to punch me, but because it's consistent, it's like old-fashioned good.
So if I were to like, I don't know, just power up my monster as fast as I can, like in one turn, and just one-shot
Yeah,
you.
I could do nothing against that. If you were to like summon that monster and bring it up to 4,000 attack with like a bunch of equipped spells, it would be like, oh cool, I activate your high effect when you punch me. Too bad my life points are 0.
Just like, oh, too bad, I wasted. Oh shit, I can't do anything. I'm dead.
Yeah.
Nah, what do you think of my Gravekeeper deck?
I like it. I don't personally use Gravekeepers. I never liked them. But, you know, fighting you, I'm not gonna lie, it's actually not a bad deck. They have options for almost anything. They're reasonably consistent if it wasn't for the fact you had fucking everything in there.
Oh yeah, not to forget that I have Gagaga Shield, and then I added
can
Enlightenment.
get past even the strongest of walls. Like, literally, I put a wall up and you would just go over it.
It's just like, oh wait, I can't get past 5,000 life points here. Give me like 6 turns.
It's funny because I thought about activating Try and Guess like way earlier than I did to like make it to where I would have enough life points to pay 6,000. But then I just thought about that. I'm just like, there's no way he could get it up to 6,000 without taking forever, right?
And then you just like, you look back after a few seconds, you're like, wait, what the fuck? When did you get 6,000?
Yeah, essentially. I did mess up a single combo that I was going to do during that duel. The reason I was so happy that you got rid of Necro Valley is while this deck doesn't like do reviving at all, because the entire thing revolves around like tribute summoning, if you noticed. I do have cards that move things out of the graveyard. Specifically, I have Creeping Darkness, which banishes 2 dark monsters in order for me to add a dark monster from my deck to my hand. But more importantly, the card I had in my hand, which I have a single copy of, Pot of Dichotomy. At the start of your main phase 1, target 3 different monsters with different types inside of your graveyard. Shuffle those 3 cards into the deck, then you draw 2 cards. It's like a Pot of Greed, except it has a very specific condition that I can fulfill. However, I can't really activate it when you have Necro Valley, so I was going to activate it right when my turn rolled around, but right when I was about to activate it, I got Blackluster Soldier. Now, technically, I could have still activated it simply because it doesn't restrict me from special summoning. What it does do is it restricts me from activating my battle phase that turn, and I banished your card anyways, which made it to where I couldn't attack anyways, so I made a mistake there. I probably could have ended it way earlier if I didn't, but that was like my one big mistake. One thing I do really like about just dueling friends and other things is it helps you become better duelists, both of you, because you learn more about deck building and you see the mistakes that you make.
Well, of course, that's why I always duel people, even if the deck's like horrible and you're like, oh shit, that's bad. The fuck were you doing when you do that?
I
Were you
find
high when you
people
built
who are
that?
really good. I find people who are really bad.
So what's your opinion of
I'm
me?
just trying to grow. When it comes to deck building on a scale of 1 to 10, you're about, say, a 4. On a scale of actually dueling skills and strategy, you're around an 8 to 9.
Yeah, deck building in real life is a different story than on this game.
I mean, you have all the cards in the world in this game to put stuff together with. In real
Well, you
life,
see, the
have
difference between that is
whatever
that
your
in
wallet
Nexus,
can take care of.
this is in Nexus it's worse because unlike this game I don't have all the games and all the cards in the world. If I had all the cards in the world, you would have been dead.
Yeah.
Because the reason my deck building is so bad is because I still don't have all the fucking Gravekeeper cards. I'm still missing a couple cards. I realized that while I was doing it, I was like, wait a minute, because there's a card in the duel and then in the Gravekeepers that allows me to bring out a trap card, like a Gravekeeper, like a Necro Valley
like
one.
I was telling you, there are only 2 Gravekeepers that are missing in this game, so you should have basically everything.
Well, I haven't done all of Seto Kaiba, so I haven't gotten all of the Gravekeepers.
If you're wondering where any type of archetype or cards are, I can tell you.
Well, there is an archetype I was looking for, a 6 Samurai.
If I remember, those come from. I remember getting them from a DLC, to be honest, like some of them. But if I
Uh,
remember the card shop, I think they came from Tessu Trudge.
Trudge are my next enemy. We'll be good friends soon in the
Specifically,
future.
his card pack was meant.
Yeah, I know.
I
He's.
could look that up for you to figure out exactly, but when I think of like cards like that, I always think it's Trudge.
I think of Joey. The fuck you mean? Just like Joey.
I mean, yeah, Joey is like the warrior kind of person.
Wow,
He has like a
yeah.
lot of warrior support for it, but Samurai just doesn't
Then
really
there's
fit
Duel
it.
Links. If you
Yep, yep.
combine his Sojin ability with the Six Samurais.
That is.
Oh, also if you have crap, what's it called? The A forces combined with that. It's just like, oh, wait a minute.
But yeah, so
Or
Six
if you-
Samurai is primarily a synchro deck, so it makes sense for it to be a synchro era card pack. And I know for a fact Jack doesn't have them. I know for a fact Crow doesn't have them.
There's also an Xyz, but
Well, yes, but nobody uses the Xyz. It's literally just for boosting attack points on really low attack point monsters, anyways.
that's just it. What if you want to attack all out in one turn? You need that attack. He's perfect for
Yeah,
you.
but usually you are going to have used all your resources to summon the monster, which cannot activate the effect on himself, and all of the synchro monsters have too much attack for you to activate the effect on. If you can just activate the effect on any monster, it would be good. But because of that condition, the times you're going to be able to activate it are not very common, and because of that, it's just not that good.
Interesting. Tribute
Because
doll.
you have to.
Tribute
main thing-
one monster, special summon one level 7 monster from your hand that can be normal summon or set. It cannot attack this turn.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one. But thing is, when you I can't speak straight. I'm trying to think about walking around in a circle. When you're trying to make a deck, especially a deck as good as possible, what you really want to consider is what cards cover the biggest, widest range. Unless you're side decking, you don't want things that are very specific or only for one type of opponent or one type of situation. And so the less situational a card is, the better it is. Like I just said, if that card could activate the attack point boost on anything, it wouldn't be situational, which means it would be a good option. But when you have a card, for example, Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon, which can be summoned much easier with just 2 level 4s in the exact same deck, and it has an effect that can be activated at almost any time, and it's also an attack point boost, why wouldn't you just run that? That's what you really got to think about when you're deck building. Is there something better than this? Something less situational?
Yeah, you're right, by the way. Trudge has the Six Samurai. He also has
Oh.
Ice Bearer.
Okay, I knew that one for a fact.
You know what sucks?
What's that?
I'm game sharing with a friend, so I literally have to go through extra process just to save my game on here.
Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, you see, apparently, you can't... I tried it too. You can't game share without letting them main your account.
Yeah, I know that.
So, my data on here doesn't save unless I build a deck. And then
Yeah,
duel
no,
somebody.
That's this game in a nutshell.
But normally when I haven't mained them on here...
Game sharing, that will always happen unless
just
you
it.
duel an enemy or like do something big. It will not save. But there's actually a really good thing about that. You know what that is?
What?
You can open like 100 card packs, spend all your money trying to get the card that you want, and if you don't get it, you can just exit out of the application, restart it, and you'll have all your duel points back, and you can just try again.
Well, I mean, that's why I have 55,000 right now. I had 455,000, if not 500,000.
So, you know, it not saving unless you do a battle thing isn't the worst thing ever, but it is a little annoying. But the good news is even if you just fight an AI and surrender right away, it'll save.
Interesting.
Yeah, so it's not that bad once you figure it out.
Let's see here. I bought all of Alexis Rhodes' cards, except for like 10.
That's a lot of fusion support, dude.
Actually, that's a lot of ritual.
Oh, right. She has the Cyber Angels, which means, yeah, that makes sense that she would have
Well,
rituals.
actually, it's not even just Cyber. She has Necroz.
Oh, poor Necros. Their deck was fucking buried under the ground before they ever got to lift their wings up. They had one regional before their best card got banned.
What was their best card?
I don't remember. It was like this dude with like white wings and shit, and he looked really cool. It was like a dragon.
I have a Necroz in real life. Like it's one amongst my cards. So I just don't know where it's at. But I opened a pack the other day and I found it. I was like, Necroz Mirror, Necroz Kaleidoscope, and then it gave me Necroz. It was like a rank 8
Here's
and
the
rank
thing
9.
about like most archetypal decks that you only have to like ban or limit one or two cards for the deck to just like
Die.
take a huge hit to its consistency and just stop being played competitively.
Oh yeah, and Jack Atlas, I have 737 out of 795 of his.
Wow. But yeah, like this is a huge consistency drop by just doing that. The reason why they did link summoning and the reason they specifically built it to fuck pendulums was because the entire last year before Links came out, every single ban list had a pendulum support card ban, and every single regional a pendulum deck run. No matter what they did, they couldn't stop pendulums because they were sad OP. Getting 5 months onto the field every turn is so beyond broken that it basically blew every other deck out of the water, no matter how good it was.
I mean, while yes, they're good, getting them on the field and keeping them on the field is two different things.
Well, you see, here's the thing about that. Pendulum supports the thing that existed. It's just straight and fucking broken. There was literally a card that you discard one card, you get two pendulum monsters from fucking level 1 to 10, can summon absolutely anything, and those two scales are completely invincible. There was a card that can literally special summon the pendulum skills from your deck onto the field or into the zones just by activating it, and it's a quick play spell with no cost.
What?
There's so many monsters that can just instantaneously destroy themselves, put themselves in the extra deck, and then bring any single pendulum card you want into your hand. They can instantaneously destroy any spell or traps, instantaneously get any monsters to your hand. Bring anything you want. Your deck isn't inconsistent if you're playing pendulum. Your deck is godlike. I have a fucking pendulum deck in this game, and I use it whenever I get pissed. And I just don't lose with it, just because it has an answer for anything. If you're playing a lockdown deck, it doesn't matter. I could just special summon even if you destroy everything a million goddamn times. And if you do, I'll just make them more and more invincible. Because 90% of them have effects like I can't be destroyed, or I can't be targeted, or I just come right back after special summoning something else. And then they have Synchro and Xyz monsters that are so goddamn OP. There's a goddamn Synchro that you can bring out with one monster, and it has fucking 3,000 attack, and can blow one thing up on the field and shuffle anything else on the field into the deck.
Oof.
Whatever it wants. At all.
I want to talk about how the fact that I went to Yuma Tsukumo's and how many cards I've opened of his, and I've opened 783 out of 795.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious.
Also, I have all of his cards. 265 out of 265.
Yeah, no, there are decks that or card packs I've done the same thing for because of my addiction to try and get everything out of it.
I wanted all of Yuma's cards. That's why when you saw me dueling earlier, you saw me bring out Utopic Dragon. You're like, what?
I mean, I like Utopic Dragon. I don't think the Utopia archetype is pretty cool, and I actually have the Utopic cards in a lot of decks. They're not the greatest, but come on, they're fucking awesome.
They are freaking awesome. Like, they're so easy to summon. You just get a rank up card, put it in your hand, there you go, it's over.
Yeah, exactly.
Not to forget that if you use the rank up card correctly without having, like, say, a graveyard lockdown or something like that, deck. Like, say, for instance, I was facing Gravekeepers, I would have been fucked. No, guess what? I was facing Gravekeepers. I was facing Odeon. Remember? So I'm just sitting here facing myself, basically, and hating everything.
I would also like to bring up the fact that there is an Xyz monster that is also a pendulum monster.
Well, I've heard of that, but Jesus, what?
Yeah.
What does it do?
Pendulums have something for everything. Oh, you want to know what it does, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, and when it's summoned, any monster that's level 7 or lower is instantaneously destroyed on your opponent's field, and they take 1,000 damage for every single one of them. And then it can make 3 attacks during every single one of the battle phases.
How much attack?
3,000. Oh, and if it's destroyed, it goes straight to a pendulum zone and has an extremely powerful pendulum effect that basically allows you to get whatever fucking materials you use to summon the damn thing back.
Interesting.
It literally has an ability that lets you take any pendulum from a monster from your deck and then just place it in the pendulum zone.
Interesting.
Yeah. Pendulums were just a completely unstoppable force, and that's why they nerfed them so hard. And even when Master Rule 5 comes out, it's supposed to make it to where all of the archetypes can be themselves again, to where they can play the damn game without having to rely on links. You want to know the one monster that didn't get freed from the prison of only being able to summon one of their monsters?
What?
Pendulums! If they can still only pendulum summon one monster to the extra zone and nowhere else.
Is that how bad they were nerfed?
Yeah, they were super fucking... If they were nerfed straight into the ground. Fun fact, Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains, the anime that was based around things, a monster of every single archetype, from Fusion to Synchro to Xyz, were all summoned during the entirety of the anime showing, except for Pendulum. They just hated it that bad that they didn't even show them inside of the next series. Which sucks, because like I said, 5 wasn't that bad of a series. It was only the ending that ruined it. And if you ask me, it's still not as bad as fucking Zexal's ending being like, hey, everybody who's died, yeah, they're back now. Nothing happened. No
What's
bad
death?
things happened. Exactly, just what's death? All of these extremely emotional moments is completely written out of history. They either leave on a cliffhanger ending. Because that's what we wanted, kids.
What an interesting thing to add to my cards collection. This thing would be a horrible idea to add to my deck if I'm going against your anti-cure.
Yeah.
Sobex Blessing.
and just so you know,
activate only
inside of my,
activate only when your
Pendulum
opponent controls.
deck, I have both Utopia and Utopia Beyond in the extra deck.
See, that's exactly what I do. Pendulum. Automatically get them out of there. It's easy as that.
Yeah.
Not to forget, if you add Jar of Avarice and some other stuff and a few other jar cards, just like that, get it in your hands. Oh yeah, there's also Pot of Duality.
Oh jeez, it's just so upsetting.
Where you could just draw 3
Even the
cards, look at the top 3 cards
downsides-
of your deck, and you can
even
choose
the
one of them in your hand.
fucking Downsides of the Pendulum deck aren't
What?
even downsides. For example, let's take a look at the most popular Pendulum monsters: Dragon Pulse Magician and Dragon Pit Magician. These are normal monsters, with Pendulum effects, of course, and their skills are 1 to 8. So, you know, pretty good. You can summon anything from level 2 to 7, which is basically the entire deck, so nothing cannot be special summoned by them. And their effects are, if you have a Magician card in your other Pendulum zone, you can discard 1 Pendulum monster from your hand, and then Dragon Pit Magician can destroy any spell or trap card on the field. And then Dragon Pulse Magician can destroy any monster on the field. Now, what's the downside of this effect? You say, well, it's just that you have to discard a Pendulum monster. Which sounds pretty bad. But then you realize Oathguard Magician, which can literally be brought back to the hand as many times as you want, when he's a normal or a special summon, which includes Pendulum Summoning, just brings whatever card that you just set to the graveyard to activate the effect right back to your hand, so you can do it again for absolutely no cost, every turn. That means every single turn, your opponent gets one of their spells and traps killed, one of their monsters killed, and you literally don't have to pay anything to do that.
Interesting. I just got a Minion with Eyes of Blue again. I have too many of those. So give me them.
Yeah, the thing is, this game is kind of froze in a time before Pendulums reached their peak, but it was also when Pendulums started to get stuff banned. So there isn't like so much pendulum support, and there's only like 2 decks that were still functional at the time, so you still have a lot of options. But there were certain cards that were killed. For example, Unwavering Eyes. That is the most obvious one.
I got another Gravekeeper's Visionary. Your worst nightmare.
Yeah, that's disconcerting on many levels.
Listen, your worst nightmare is my 2 level 8 cards. Actually, my 2 level 10 cards. My level 8 card, which is Visionary, and my level 10 card, which is tribute 3 monsters, and basically everything on your field's useless. Except for spells and traps. But you know what? Guess what? If you try to use Wall of Revealing Light, I can just combine all the attack of the monsters I just tributed, times their level, times 100, and gain it. So, say for instance, I tributed 3 level 6 monsters.
Fun.
That times 100 is my new attack that's going to be added to the already 2,000 attack that's on it. Also, if you think about it like this, if you use that card, like, this is what I did to a Akaza combo order to that guy I was talking about. I was dueling him, and what happened was I sacrificed a Visionary, right? Well, I didn't sacrifice it. Technically, I special summoned that, and then used its effect. Well, actually, more precise, I had already had, you know, Gravekeepers on the field and everything, spirituals and all that stuff. And what I did was I special summoned Visionary, I'm pretty sure?
Strategist of the Necros is banned.
Oh, that one. All I know is that I summoned it, and then I activated its effect after sacrificing 3 monsters, destroyed all of his set monsters, made all of his monsters that were in attack position, by the way, have basically 0 attack. And also, my attack went through the roof. Oh, and by the way, and after
the
that,
ritual monster isn't banned. It's only limited to 1, which is Burlock. It was the card I was thinking. So both Burlock and Unicorn are both limited to 1 in this game. In actual Yu-Gi-Oh, they're banned. So, at least the deck wasn't completely killed, just mostly.
Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah, as I was saying, I sent it to the graveyard for Visionary. And then on top of that, I activated Spiritualist's ability, and you know, attacked. Cause my Spiritualist, you know, it gains attack equal to what it was fusion summoned with, to combine attack. It gains the attack of, you know. Anywho, I think it's the, I forgot which one. Anywho, I gained the attack of that. I had at least 4 monsters, maybe 5 monsters on my field with over 4,000 attack.
Good.
And all of his monsters, well, guess what? Well, he had no set cards. He couldn't special summon, and he couldn't activate a spell trap card to target any of my cards because I had the tomb face down. So every time he would try to activate something to negate an ability or negate anything, I'd just be like, activate, negated. He tried to bring back a monster once, and I was like, he not trying to bring a monster, he tried to add a card to his hand, and I was just like, no. He tried so hard to beat me, and I just shut down his entire deck.
You see, that's the mark of a good control deck. When you can say, I shut down his entire deck.
Exactly, that's why you don't use Synchros versus Gravekeepers.
You know, unless they're Odd Eyes Synchro, in which case everything goes wrong because
I actually have Odd Eyes Ultimate Dragon, or whatever it's called, or Ultimate Odd Eyes, whatever it's called. Odd Eyes Alternative Dragon. Yeah, Odd Eyes Alternative Dragon. I have that. I also have Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. It came in part of a deck set. Let's see here.
Alternative is not great, but the
I believe the deck thing was called Dual Power.
Oh, nice.
I bought that entire pack. It has all the main characters, like every single one of their main characters' cards. I have Utopia, Dirt Magician, Decode Taker. I have Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon.
I about getting that. You know, here's something funny. Decode Taker was not actually the original boss monster of the Brains.
But you know what I mean. It still was like.
I know what you mean, but I'm just telling you the reason why they have Taker instead of the character's actual boss monster is because the main character's boss monster's banned.
It's bad. Too OP for TV. Sorry.
Basically, it was only ever used like 3 times in the anime, but it was the boss monster that filled the requirement, hence of having the 2000 and 2500 attack and all that. But the problem was its effect was like the most spammable thing ever. Basically, what it did is it let you revive any monster that went from the graveyard to the hand. So basically, what you would do is you would summon the boss monster, which was Firewall Dragon, and then you would use any card that would like destroy a card to do damage. For example, Destruction Cannon, Catapult Turtle, or just Cannon Soldier. And by activating the effects of Firewall Dragon, you could bring the monster back to the hand, which would then special summon it onto the field. Then Cannon Soldier would activate its effect, which would just fire the monster back at the opponent for 500 damage.
So basically, you just sit. So basically, you just sit here. So basically, you just sit here spamming his life points until he's dead.
Yeah, and that was like super meta for like so long. I didn't want to ban the main character's card, so it was literally like a known broken strategy for like 3 ban lists before they finally did it. But they kind of gave in after realizing that this one card was, no matter what they did, was just going to completely rule the meta. So that was the only main character's card to ever get banned, and then Dual Power came out, and they were just like, well, we can't have a banned card as a freaking thing. So what they ended up doing was they used his most commonly used card that he would combo into his Firewall Dragon, which was Talker. That's right, Talker is a piece for Firewall Dragon rather than the actual damn thing. So, as hilarious as that is, I'm okay with it because Talker's not a bad card. But yeah, that's the funny story about the time a protagonist has his boss monster banned.
And that was a funny story about how I absolutely destroyed a synchro deck. And you know, it's not even just any synchro deck. It was a synchro deck for red dragons and all this other stuff. He had all these monsters that he even had a spell card or a spell trap card that could remove 2 cards from the field. And he allows him to special summon anything that's involving Stardust or other stuff. I forgot what it was called. It's some kind of like, it's a continuous spell.
Team, but I don't like running cards that aren't Red Dragon inside of that deck. Like, I do, but I will literally only summon them if I knew I'm fucked any other way.
Do you know what card I'm talking about? It's like some kind of continuous spell. Like, it's for Stardust and all this other stuff. And it's if they're synchro summoned.
I remember...
it allows you to special summon a tuner from your graveyard and other stuff and do all this other stuff. But you can also remove 2 cards from the field, some shit.
Off the top of my head.
All I know is he was spamming that. Well, let's just say that didn't go too well.
Yeah. No, that definitely is a very good way to lock out a pure synchro deck.
You know why? You know why I added Clock Tower Prison, right?
Did you know Odd Eyes and DDD are the only decks that's able to use basically every single summoning condition?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Odd Eyes
DDD doesn't surprise me.
Odd Eyes have fusion monsters, synchro monsters, and Xyz monsters, all the way down to having
I
an
didn't realize what you meant
weird,
until you said it.
Xyz pendulum.
You know, I didn't realize what you said until you said it. Yeah, I did because I have the DDD deck. It's literally sitting right in this box that I showed earlier. I literally have every single, like, I even have the Link start, like the Link starter deck.
So DDD was literally like, hey, my gimmick is I have all the gimmicks.
Well, it's not even just that. It's my gimmicks. I have all the gimmicks, and I slowly kill myself.
I mean, the thing about slowly killing yourself is the most iconic fusion monster, the Arc, which kind of just completely takes that idea on its head, where instead of slowly killing yourself, you slowly heal yourself.
Huh.
Yeah, the Arc, which is a monster that only needs 2 DDD monsters to fusion summon. Anytime you would take damage from the effect, you would gain life points equal to that amount instead. It's basically the exact opposite of Bad Reaction and of Samochi. So because of that card and how insanely easy it is to summon, and it basically is another pendulum deck that was like, hey, you know how I have a downside? What if I just didn't?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Okay, have a night. Yeah.
You too.